Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's do one of these. And boop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my boop? I can't save this, Odin. Thank you for the redeem, though. I'll try my best to salvage this situation, which I know I've so royally ruined. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, I will. Ah. Alright, I got that. Ah! Okay, jeez. Jeez Louise. I will do the sippy, I will do the posture check. Hey Odin, how's it going? Alright. So, we're actually going to be starting off not with the, not with the footage because I don't think I actually have enough for the whole stream. So instead, we're actually going to be starting off with, we're going to be starting off with the other thing that I'm doing tonight, which is the ranking brackets of my favorite horror tropes. I don't really know how to explain it in the best way, but that's the best way I can explain it, at least. And hopefully people will still enjoy it. Because if they don't, what am I even doing here? Alright, so, I've narrowed this down. Oh, no, minimize. I've narrowed this down a little bit to be a little easier to digest, hopefully. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, though. Alright. So, I'm gonna go through these, and then maybe, if I'm lucky, other people will want to do some of this too. If anyone has thoughts on any of these tropes, I'd love to hear them. Anywho. Alright, so first up we've got a chainsaw. Oh, so I should say all of these are, like, cliches you would find in horror movies. That's the general idea here. So first up we've got a chainsaw. Just a chainsaw. Like the gardening tool. Honestly, I'm a pretty big fan of chainsaws. They are pretty good. I don't know if I would say it's the most iconic horror object, or like horror weapon even, but it's definitely gotta be up there, right? I'm glad that you're saying that kind of stuff, Odin, because we are gonna be getting to those in the brackets. You can probably already see some of them. You know what? Let me zoom in a little bit. Hopefully make this a little easier to see. Alright, so, a chainsaw. It's iconic. It's honestly kind of not a very useful weapon. Fun fact, chainsaws were originally made for childbirth? Wait, chainsaws weren't made for, like, trees and that stuff? Where are you getting that? Huh. It's not that I think you're lying to me, it's that I have no idea where that comes from. Then the other one is betrayed by one sound. So this is like you're sneaking away. There is, or no, even better. You're hiding in like a closet from someone who's searching the room for you, and you have your mouth covered, you're holding your breath, you're being as still as you possibly could, and then the audience hears the little of your cell phone going off, and it gives away your position. So, personally, of these two, I sort of really like the trope of a chainsaw in general. I think that's really interesting. So I would probably say a chainsaw would move on for me. But I am curious about what y'all think. And also, is there a way that I can actually change this, or am I just gonna have to remember it? Oy, looks like I'm just gonna have to remember it. That's unfortunate, because I'm not gonna remember it. Well, okay. Time to take a picture then. Alright. Big screenshot. Oh, I was hoping not to do it this way, but whatever. I can set it up easily enough. They're made to cut through the pelvic bone to widen the... they were used to widen the pelvic bone? Huh. I would not have ever guessed that was the purpose, I'll be honest. It's fascinating, honestly. Alright. It looks like we're adding an extra dose of extra spooky and scary cringe to tonight's stream as well, with having to set this up. It was used for exercising diseased bone. I've got a diseased bone for you right here. And scrap. I joke about that, but, I mean, there might be something wrong. I don't know. Does anyone ever really know? That's part of what makes it scary. Okay, switching over to here then. So, while I do really like the idea of the betrayed by one sound, I think that a chainsaw is just too iconic for me to give up on, you know? Hey Pika, how's it going? Look, I have to be a trick or a treat, and sometimes I can't decide, so I just gotta be both. Painfully? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, for me, I'm gonna say that... color wheel. I'm gonna say that... How big is this? Oh, that is way too big. Way too small. What am I saying? Let's do 12-point font. And this color is completely wrong. I would like white. Oh my fucking god. You will not correct this, will you? Okay, I'll do it my fucking self. This program sometimes, I tell you. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop making it that color. What is wrong with you? There we go. So for me, for the iconicness of a chainsaw, for the way that it turns something totally mundane into something usually genuinely pretty viscerally frightening, I'm going with that one. The industrial chainsaw we all know and have mixed feelings on wasn't patented until okay, so they are different things, but like one was based off of the principles of the other. Okay. Next up, we have Car Won't Start or Vampires. Okay, so Car Won't Start. This is a pretty simple one. Like, there is a slasher villain slowly walking towards you. You've managed to get outside. You got your car keys. You slam that door open and closed. You're inside. You're trying to get the key in the ignition, and you start... I don't know how sound. I don't know what sounds cars make because I can't drive, so that's what I assume it sounds like. I would say between those and vampires, which is like such a broad trope, but I think we're specifically talking about things that aren't quite alive, that drain something out of a normal person. And I think between those vampires, I gotta give it to it. There's just so much more and so much more interesting stuff that you can do, you know? That would be my personal choice, I think. So that is gonna be vampires for me. Hey Nietzsche, how's it going? You will when the new Overwatch players will listen to someone who's... Oh, see, here's your mistake, Pika. See, the issue is you're playing Overwatch. That's the end of the sentence. I'm thinking that maybe if we get enough people in chat going at once, I think I might try and open this bracket up to y'all and do, like, voting for each individual one. Is that something that people would be interested in doing, or what? Let me know in the comments. And thank you for the pets, I appreciate that. I am always a slut for just any kind of physical affection. Alright, so next we have stereotyped characters versus soundtrack dissonance. So we're gonna, well, for stereotyped characters, we're talking about one of two things. Either it could be the kind of horror movie archetypes of the jock, the idiot, the nerd, the cheerleader. The final girl is actually like a potent enough one that it gets its own entry later on. But it could also mean things like the black person in the horror movie dying first, or other kinds of stereotypes like that. For soundtrack dissonance, though, that's when a movie will usually take a song that's either upbeat or is in a major scale and transpose it to a minor scale, or just slow it down a whole lot. You find Cabin in the Woods to be a great subversion of stereotypes. The main characters are fairly intelligent and are only made stupid or horny due to chemical gas. Yeah, I mean, I am loath to give Joss Whedon credit, but that project, which I can only assume because it was actually kind of good, he did not really have that much involvement in, was pretty fun. So I mean, let me put my thought process here this way. Which do you think would be more interesting? Stereotypes that are familiar, that you can kind of like predict where the plot is going a little bit, or a soundtrack where like the trailer comes up and it's this really slow rendition of, hold on, let me pause the music. It's this really slow rendition. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Although it could also just be like a really cheerful, upbeat song in a really traumatic scene. So yeah, I think there's a lot more that you can do that's going to be a lot more interesting with the soundtrack dissonance, because it's also great because it creates that kind of jarring dichotomy where it's like it's shaking up how the brain is able to think about a situation because it's unexpected, it's weird, it doesn't quite make sense. Africa by Toto. I bless the rains down in Africa. I don't know any of the words. I know even less of the words to the other two, so... this one, for me, is going to be... Soundtrack Dissonance. Okay, next we have Dark Basements, or An Old Person Warning. So, dark basements are things like, well... I mean, I don't think I should have to explain what a dark basement is. It's a basement that is dark. It's scary because a basement is like one of the least lived-in rooms of the house, usually, and there's no light. I feel like for that one, it's less the basement being scary and more just darkness in general being scary, so I'm already a little biased against it. And then we have Old Person Warning. So this is like when the teens are going on a road trip and they have to stop at this really derelict-looking gas station to fuel up before they get to their summer home, and the gas station attendant is all like, "Oh, you're going to the summer home up on Cutthroat Hill? Why, there hasn't been a summer home up on Cutthroat Hill in nigh on 20 years since it burned down in that terrible, terrible mass murder. Why, that was 20 years ago tonight. If I was you, I would avoid going up there at dark. Or at all, better yet, just turn around and go to, I don't know, where do kids go? Miami or someplace." Caused by a rogue firework. Yes, the rogue firework stabbed 20 people and also lit the house on fire. No one was sure why they had a firework with a knife taped to it until it was too late. I mean, I love a good ominous warning. Otherwise, I wouldn't put up with chat moth.
You are a little creature.
Oh no, Abracazzeacher, I've been turned into a little creature. There we go. Thank you, I try. Alright, you got me like this for at least 30 minutes. And probably longer until I forget. Alright, so I'm going with Old Person's Warning. Because I love a creepy old person who's telling you not to do something and is being really vague about it, but is still going to end up being right in the end and someone you should have listened to. Okay, we've got Splitting the Party, or the Dramatic Villain Reveal. So splitting the party is pretty straightforward. You've got, like, a power outage at the summer home up on Cutthroat Hill, and you're trying to figure out what's going on. You don't really know a ton of the house's layout, so it's like, oh, okay, well, there's conveniently 6 of us. Let's split up in groups of 2, and then we'll cover a whole bunch of ground and find the fuse box in no time. And then the dramatic villain reveal. So the dramatic villain reveal only really works if it's one of the movies where it's like an established possibility that the main villain is actually a character that's already established as someone else. So the Scream series is a great example of this, where all of the killers end up being someone that has had a lot of face time in the movie. They've gotten a chance to be developed as a character, and then the dramatic reveal is like, actually, it was me the whole time, and then they usually like go on to espouse their villainous motive. And I'm sure you can tell by, like, don't get me wrong, I love Scooby-Doo. Love, love, love Scooby-Doo. However, I do really love a good, hammy, dramatic villain performance even more, so I think I'm gonna have to go with the dramatic villain reveal. In the first, it was the main character. Yes, that's right. Well, it's right, but it's also not right. Technically, it was the main character's boyfriend, but it was also that main character's really, really heavily gay-coded best friend. Because, like, the whole underlying gayness of it was another part of what made it scary. That's true, that's true. Honestly, the first Friday the 13th is still really, really good because it plays with that expectation. Because, like, every other movie in that franchise stars Jason as, you know, Jason. Except this one, which is, like, it's... I mean, I know it's the first entry in the series, but it's a really solid one. Okay, next we have a movie that is set on a holiday. So, you know, well, I say set on a holiday, but it could be any kind of significant day. Not significant in the sense of, like, an anniversary of something terrible happening, but significant in the sense of, like, Halloween, as seen in Halloween, or Friday the 13th, or, for some reason, I wanted to say Jingle All the Way, but I know that's not a horror movie. But Happy Death Day, that one happens on a birthday, I think. Things like that. The other one is running while being chased by the killer. We all know the scene. Like, in this case, I guess it's the ghost of the firework with a knife taped to it. It's chasing one of the hapless teens up on Cutthroat Hills vacation home, and that's it. It's just a scene running. I'm honestly not sure about this one. Does anyone in chat have any thoughts on this? If people like this enough, I might end up making doing a second one of these for all of y'all. Also, I'm randomly noticing how many bots are probably in my chat, too. Well, I hope they're simulatedly enjoying it, at least. Krampus! There we go, that's the one that I should have remembered. That's a much better one. I think I'm gonna go with Holiday, because while I do really love the intense action inherent in running chased by the killer, and this is, honestly, these are two pretty high-seated ones for me. But I kind of like, as someone who really enjoys good monster design, I really like all of the things you can do with fun holiday imagery or iconography or characters being turned into some kind of villainous entity. I think there's a lot of really fun stuff you can do with those, and there's more than enough holidays to do them all. So I'm gonna go with set on a holiday. Thank you. Thanksgiving? I have not seen that one before. Is that an actual movie? Okay. Next we have The Invincible Killer. So, you know, this is like, I would say for most of the movies in the series, this is like, Michael Myers, because for most of the movies, he ends up coming back. Although, I think in the newest one, he might just, spoiler, straight up be dead? Which, honestly, mad props. I really respect that they did that. Yeah, it's that kind of killer. They're not necessarily, like, unhurtable or unstoppable. Oftentimes, they'll end up being temporarily defeated only to be resurrected later. The point is that one way or another, they keep coming back. And then it's going up against cops being useless. So this is a tough one. Cops are... Honestly, cops are horrifying enough on their own without being a horror trope. But the addition of cops being useless, just completely useless in a horror movie, I think also really helps to drive home the helplessness. I'm kind of inclined to go with cops are useless here. What do y'all think, chat? You got any thoughts? I think personally, I'm gonna go with my gut feeling of a cab, and go with cops are useless. Because the other thing with an invincible killer is, like, it can get kind of boring, because obviously it's setting itself up for a sequel, and if it's a sequel, that means that it's gonna inherently be a less interesting movie, because it's just gonna be a repeating of something, you know? It takes a lot to make a sequel really, really, really good and, like, continue with the expectations and the hype of an original. Do I mean cow? Yes, cow. Okay, next we have torture porn. So this is the genre of super gory, violent horror films. I think the first ones were Saw and Hostel, I don't remember, like, which one came first, but I think those are the earliest examples I can think of. Or myth appropriation. Get it? Like misappropriation. So myth appropriation is like when a director takes an element of a culture that they are not a part of, and they use that as an element in their story. So, for example, like if they took a particular folkloric monster from a group that they're not a part of, like a Wendigo. That's a pretty popular one for white authors to use. A lot of people use it. A lot of people aren't a part of the culture it was from, and a lot of people get it wrong. Like, it's possible to do these things appropriately. Myth appropriation is not always appropriate, though. Still, I think I have to go with it over torture porn because I'm just really not a fan of torture porn. It just makes me uncomfortable to watch. It's not really, like, scary to me so much as just, I don't want to watch this. This isn't enjoyable, you know? Jerusalem? I haven't seen that one, but I'm going to assume from the name it's a zombie thing? Okay, so myth appropriation goes on. Okay, and we're done with round 1. Alright, so starting back up at the top, we have loved one turning into a monster versus chainsaw. So this is a little bit of a niche one, admittedly, but someone who you're close to. It doesn't necessarily have to be a loved one, but someone who the protagonist characters do really care about being turned. I think it's most common in, like, zombie movies, of being turned into whatever monstrous threat there is. Also, hey, Alexandra. By the way, I'm doing all of this in the open chat tonight, so if anyone wants to hang out and participate, you're welcome to join in voice call. And if enough people are enjoying this, I might do another bracket that y'all get to vote on. I mean, there's a lot of really emotional, high-intensity things that can come out of this. And the times that I have seen it, it's usually used pretty well. And it can make a movie that's otherwise, like, more lighthearted or comedic into a really tear-jerking moment as well. One of my favorite examples of this is in Shaun of the Dead. It happens twice. The first time with Shaun having to put down his zombified mother. But then shortly after, there's this really close emotional relationship between him and his best friend who also gets turned and having to abandon him. And it's a really good moment. I think I have to go with that one. I talk myself into it. Alright, so next we have the strings section being a jerk and going to the woods. Okay, so strings section being a jerk, what I mean by that is whenever the soundtrack is looking to make a sound really sudden and jarring and scary, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be an instrument from the strings section. Violin and bass cello being, like, pretty popular options. Just to get up on my soapbox, though, you can also do this with a lot of other instruments. Drums can be really good if it's some kind of active action scene, because it can set a pace sort of like... You can sort of simulate a heartbeat, you can simulate, like, the rush of adrenaline. The piano also a very any kind of like keyboard, also very underrated for creating those really scary musical stingers. But the one thing I don't think I've ever seen that I would really, really like to see would be a a movie that uses brass instruments to make the scary musical stings. Like, I want to hear a movie where something really scary happens and then you just hear like a tuba. I think that would be amazing. The other option is going to the woods. The woods as a setting, really solid. It kind of taps into people's sort of ancestral fear of being in a situation in an environment outside of our control where we are not the dominant force. It's a very good primal fear, being in the wilderness, isolated, at a disadvantage with whatever is out there. Yeah, yeah. Like, I really do like strings, but I think they're just overplayed to the point that I am gonna go with going to the woods. I think I'm gonna go with going to the woods. Alright, next we have movies that are based on a quote-unquote true story. So this can kind of run the gamut of a lot of different types of true stories. It could be as one-to-one... Well, it could be as one-to-one as there's no any kind of unrealistic elements. It's literally just a word-for-word retelling. Well, I wouldn't say Blair Witch, because Blair Witch was... There was no true story that Blair Witch was ever based off of. That was a marketing stunt that they lied about. In terms of Paranormal Activity, I also don't know if that's... has any, like, claim to be real. Excuse me. The one that I think of off the top of the head is The Exorcist. Yes, that's a very good one. I was about to say the Conjuring movies. Those claim to be real. But it could also be as simple as like, oh, we took someone's name from like a newspaper article, and that is the true story that it's based off of. And for that, I don't know. Yeah, it claims to be, but like, the people that it's based off of were huge scam artists. Like, I believe in the supernatural. I do not believe the Warrens were ever anything remotely helpful and not self-serving. I'm gonna go with vampires. Vampires are just a very good archetype that you can do so much with. There's so many different kinds of fun narrative metaphor you can do with the vampires. Alright, next we have... Ooh, we have The Last Girl and plot making absolutely no sense. Look, let's be real. A lot of horror movies do not have good writing. At least not in terms of plot. There's a lot of things that we'll kind of let slide as long as something is fun or silly or spooky enough. But, it's hard to deny that there's a lot of pretty bad plots that do not make any sense when people try to explain them. And the last girl is just that. She is...
Abracadabra.
Oh.
Go back to normal.
Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. I forgot that I set the timer for 20 minutes, but I updated it to be 30 minutes, so we actually have another 10 minutes. So, before... If you had asked me, like, a month ago, I don't think I would've... I think I might have had a harder time with this, but the last girl, the one who survives the horror movie, I've kind of been won over by it. There was a video essay I watched that compared the trope of the last girl to being sort of this queer figure, like someone who is defying gender norms and kind of embracing strengths of both sides of the traditional binary, and I do kind of really like that idea of the queer survivor. So I'm gonna go with last girl here. Yeah. Alright, the Chinese food just got here, folks, so I'm gonna type this in, and then I'm gonna go grab that and be right back. Alright, I will BRB chat. Don't go anywhere. I'm back with Chinese food. Hello. Did I miss anything? Don't tell me the music's done already. It totally is. Oh, beans. Ow. Oh. Alright. I'm back. Did you miss me? I missed you. Alright, next we have Creepy Children versus Soundtrack Dissonance. Alright, so kids being creepy, it's a time-honored tradition. I've had moments of being creepy myself. Sometimes it's just fun to be a creepy little kid. But does it make for a better trope? Honestly, I'm not convinced. Every time I've watched a movie where there was, like, a creepy evil child, I've always just had the thought of, okay, but but they're, like, still a child. I could just, like, hunt them, and that would be that. I mean, sure, some of them have, like, supernatural powers, but that's just cheating at that point. That being said, though, a creepy kid does not have to inherently be evil. Take, for instance, The Shining. I would call that an example of a creepy kid. Especially when he woke his mom up in the middle of the night, chanting murder backwards. That was pretty spooky. I like that more than Soundtrack Dissonance, though. I think, honestly, I do. You can do a lot of really fun, scary, silly things with Soundtrack Dissonance. And I think I prefer that. I do like... Yeah. Then we have Haunted Houses or Evil Rednecks. I've never really been a fan of the evil redneck trope because it reeks of classism. Though I will say, it was used very entertainingly in Dale and Tucker vs. the Forces of Evil. But that was more because it was a subversion of that rather than just playing the trope straight. A haunted house, though, a haunted house is something that inherently has a story. It's something that has memories. It can be an actor in and of itself. I honestly think I have to go haunted house here. It's a setting, it's a character, it's a plot all in one. Alright. Now we got straight up fucking, which is when people straight up fuck. I don't know what else to call this one. You know that people do fuck a lot in horror movies. This is just that. Verse an old person's warning. Are you sure you don't want to hop in, dear? I always appreciate the company. That's fair. There's so much you could say about the interplay of death and sex in horror movies, and there absolutely have been essays about that. I think purely from an aesthetic, thematic point of view, you can do a lot with it. So I think it's what I'll go with here. Alright, next we have jump scares or indigenous people's curses. So jump scares, pretty straightforward. Something that is startling, maybe even scary because it's sudden, abrupt, no real warning for it. Indigenous people's curses, we're talking about things where it's like, this is an old Indian burial ground, or the people who used to work here enslaved laid a curse on the plantation, or things like that, where it's a part of the cultural baggage of the history. Can it be exploitative? Yeah, potentially. But I think it's a lot more interesting in story potential, so... Okay. Alright, next we've got bad phone reception. So you're trying to call for help. This could also be the phone lines have been cut in older movies. But in the modern day, it's more likely to be, "Ah, man, I don't have any bars out here," and you're like holding the phone up, waving it around, trying to find anywhere where you can get a reception. Honestly, it feels a little trite at this point. I can't think of that many times when it has been believable, I guess, in this day and age. But I suppose with a shitty enough phone, it could be possible. Or The Cursed, which is about Romanians placing a curse against the people that slaughtered their caravan. Interesting. I mean, between that and dramatic villain reveal, I think I'm gonna go with dramatic villain reveal. It's still... because that inherently implies a build-up to it. Maybe even some way that you could have figured it out for yourself. Alright, so next up we've got another iconic horror item, the axe. The simple axe. What is there to say about it, really? It chop wood, good. Versus the paranormal expert. This will usually be someone who's older, more experienced. They'll show up later on to kind of give exposition as to what's going on in the story for all of the clueless younger main characters. They usually, despite being an expert, won't be any of the characters that survive. Because if you have the character who is literally the best suited and most skilled in surviving a threat, obviously you have to have them killed off to show what a big threat it is. If they're lucky, sometimes they'll get some kind of meaningful sacrifice. I mean, axes are fun and all, but I'm gonna go with the paranormal expert here. Okay. Religious imagery or set on a holiday. So set on a holiday we've already talked about. Religious imagery. We are talking things where, there's a couple of things you can think about. You can think of it as, like, potentially, like, cults and cultists, those kind of imageries that they would use for their iconography. You can think about established imagery. A really, really popular one is definitely going to be the cross and the inverted cross for sure. Sometimes you get religious horror, where you kind of have the whole deal of... excuse me. Like, a story exploring a religion, and if you're lucky, it's in a way where it's like, oh yeah, the religion itself isn't bad or weird, it's just how people use it. I love you too. Oh, will you bring me the other things in a plate? That's fine. And I mean, I think between those, you can do more interesting things with religious imagery. I know, in fact, it's actually based, I believe, off of one of the saints? Alright, next we have dropping your keys or running and falling down. I feel like dropping your keys is... Well, I feel like they're both very straightforward. The second one, running and falling down, is definitely only really impactful if it's, like, as a part of a group. Because then you have the moment where the people who the other victim is running with have to, like, look back. It's like, oh, no, we need to go back for them. And then someone else is like, no, it's too late for them. Leave them. Go. But dropping your keys just feels relatable. That's something that I do on a regular basis normally. I can't imagine how much harder it would be trying to operate a lock if my life depended on it. Alright, next we have a possessed doll versus cops being useless. Alright, so possessed dolls. You got yourself your Chuckies, your Annabelles, your... Yeah?
Cops being useless isn't a trope, it's just a thing.
Yeah.
That's like saying, I have brown hair is a trope. Just a thought.
Exactly, Odin. It is hard enough. Let's see. So, a possessed doll, I think, is... It's creepy on a couple of levels. It's creepy because you have the idea of something very close to... Oh. Also, I just remembered. There we go. So you've got something that is human-shaped and can kind of look human, that is still very not human, and that triggers that good uncanny valley effect in the viewer's brain. It can also you can also kind of play the angle of, like, a possessed doll being something that is inherently going to be more found around children. So then you have the fear, like, as an adult of, oh god, what if my kids are playing with something like this? Which, again, it's the kind of fear that you kind of grow into a little bit. Or even from a child's point of view, it's like, oh no, my toy is alive and it's evil, but my parents would never believe me because they'll think I just have an active imagination. I'm personally basing it off of which tropes I enjoy most, so in other words, are best. Cops being useless, while it is also fun, I think I've kind of grown to the point where it's like, okay, this is just stating the obvious, and also a cop being portrayed as, like, well-meaning maybe, but still useless is kind of a little disingenuous. They're both useless and usually quite malicious. So I'm gonna go with, possessed doll versus murder in the shower or an absurdly bad barrier. So murder in the shower, we've all seen, or at least seen, a parody of the Psycho scene. The shower is one of the places where someone is going to be at their most vulnerable. They're completely nude, they're slippery, they're often not even looking at where the thing could be coming from. It's scary, because you're way more vulnerable there. Ah! I've been stabbed with a spoon.
I didn't want to use a knife. I didn't want to actually hurt.
Thank you. That's right, I don't need one.
Just in case.
Thank you.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take that.
It's fair. If you're slippery, then they have no hope of catching you. I mean, you got a point there. You got a point there. But that also means all your most vulnerable parts are exposed.
I mean, what's more terrifying, running after an attacker in your clothes or running after your attacker completely in the nude?
Running after them?
Yeah, after them, like chasing them out.
Why would you be running after them?
To chase them out.
Yeah, but they're here to kill you. They
Yeah.
want to get close to you.
You want to get them out. Scare them before they stay.
Some people shower in baby oil? I'm sorry, who? Alright, Odin, look, you're gonna need to show your sources on this one because I'm gonna have to press F to doubt, or press X to doubt on that one, bud. I have never heard of anyone who showers in baby oil, so if you got the source, I'd be happy to see it. Then the other one is the absurdly bad barrier. So this could be either a barrier that already exists, like the wall of a building, or it could be something that people improvise in the moment, like in zombie movies, people nailing boards up against window frames. Can a murderer handle a person nude as the day they were born, chasing them with a toilet plunger? I mean, if they have a weapon that's any better than a toilet plunger, probably. So this is like how in Jason, in the Friday the 13th movies, Jason can kind of just explode through a wall, Kool-Aid Man style. Or again, like zombies just effortlessly smashing through the boarded up windows. I think between the two of those... Alright, well, I'm not afraid of being murdered in the shower. Fair. But I think it still produces more anxiety in me than the thought of shoddy construction work or improvised construction work.
I haven't shown you enough. There's your question. Well, there's...
Yeah, but like, usually it's still something that's pretty extreme happening to break the barrier. Like, people don't design their houses with the intent of making sure that a undead, disfigured man-child wearing a hockey mask can just smash through it.
I mean,
Name one.
Grover House, probably.
Grover? That
Not
little
Grover,
Muppet?
Not the Muppet. There's this guy who decided to say fuck conventions and build his own house, and by fuck conventions I mean fuck building codes, and it's kind of hilariously bad.
Is that the guy who died in the tunnel?
No. I'm thinking. It's surprising considering his house was a fire trap. But he probably designed it to just, prevent zombies.
Look, some people use coffee enemas, some people are attracted to cars, some people attach a huge tank of baby oil to their shower. Okay, again, Odin, you can't just say things like that. You've gotta give some kind of source for it.
No, coffee enemas are a thing.
Well, yeah, like, I believe it exists. I'm more asking for the specifics of the other things. Like showering with a huge tub of baby oil. I think between those, I am still probably more anxious. Even if they don't mean me violence, I'm still more anxious about the possibility of people walking in on me in the shower. So I'm gonna go with murder in the shower. Yeah, it's a very realistic fear. Okay. So now we have the slow transformation sequence. So a lot of times you can kind of a lot of times when there's any kind of creature that involves a transformation, they'll kind of try and gloss over it or speed through it and think that the end result is the scariest part. But there is so much more that you can do with the sequence of changing itself. You can do it both, like the best example I can think of for this is the American Werewolf in London sequence. That was an absolute game changer for special effects. In fact, I'm actually just gonna straight up show you the scene because it is such an iconic moment that I have to show you to like revel in how amazing this was. Oh, Pika, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I love the company, and that is more than enough to make you Pika. Yes, you, my little PogChamp. Mm. All right. Let me boop, boop, put this set up. The music. Oh yeah, I paused the music. That's right. That's why it stopped this time. That's what I thought, Odin. That's what I thought. All right, I need to go get a plate, a little more dinner and such, so I will BRB. Then I want to show you this amazing. All right. All right, so check this scene out. This was a Academy Award winning special effects scene, and to this day is still one of the best transformation sequences I've seen in cinema. Oh, why is there no sound? Hey, hey, come on now. Where is the sound? Where is the sound? Come on. Give me something to work with here. Thank you so much. Oh, Rosawheel, thank you so much. Oh, it's because I accidentally muted my headphones. We're good. Thank you so much, Rosaroo. I really appreciate that. All right. See, the greatest strength of the slow transformation sequence is it allows you to have... Hi, Hazel! It allows you to have the actual victim of the transformation reacting just as horrified as we, the audience, are. This is all practical effects, not a single bit of CGI involved. Exactly, yeah.
I didn't mean to call you Meatloaf, Jack.
Hey, Enigma. Now we're getting to the most impressive part. Oh my gosh, hey Seth! Welcome, welcome! I wasn't expecting you. I thought you were running a stream tonight too. Actually, I know you were running a stream tonight. I was lurking in it. Thank you very
God, I
much,
love him.
Hazel.
I would kiss every inch of his fucking trash-ridden ratty ass.
I'm sorry? Short art stream? Because you need to get back into it? Ah, okay, okay. Too late, because I am perceiving. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no, we're going into the infinite. Oh no! Wait, no, I didn't say raid. I said shout out. Boy, this is a mess. Echo! I love watching all of the little me's passing the echo down. Thank you for the shout out. Alright. Well, welcome everyone. If you're new here, my name is Beatrix Funny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPG, so if you're into any of that, I hope you'll stick around. I am joined by my co-host channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi to everyone, Francisco. We also have Chat Moth over there working the ones and twos. And tonight we've got a bit of a double feature, largely because I couldn't actually find enough suggestions to do my original plan only. Got alert? Because you need to help your ma. Alright. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I'll do my best to keep everyone entertained. Alright, so right now we're going through a bracket of horror movie tropes to figure out which one I personally think is the best. If there's enough people who are actually interested in that, we might also do it again just for all of y'all. But chicken butt. Let's get the music going again. Oh, also, if anyone is in the Discord and wants to join the voice call, you are more than welcome to. It is in the open public channel tonight. Yeah. Okay, so we've got the slow transformation sequence in the myth appropriation. If you couldn't guess by the fact that I was just showing off the transformation sequence from American Werewolf in London, that's my choice. And no, it's not just because I used to draw these as a side hustle. I don't know where you would have possibly gotten that idea. Alright, next we've got fetus monsters and mad scientists. Okay, so fetus monsters are, broadly speaking, any kind of monster where the horror is analogous with pregnancy. So, for instance, this could be something as abnormal as the facehuggers from Alien. That would technically be a form of fetus monster. It could also be something like in Rosemary's Baby, where the baby itself is a monster. That is going up against mad scientists, which, honestly, mad scientist is a character trope that is woefully underrepresented in a lot of horror movies. I really cannot think of that many mad scientists. That said, the ones that I can think of are all pretty engaging. Like the Victor Frankensteins, like the Herbert West reanimators, like the David Brindle from The Fly. I think for that kind of hubris, I really gotta go with Mad Scientist on this one. Oh my gosh, hello! I was not expecting one raid tonight, much less two. Hello, hello! Whoop, whoop! That's the sound of the police! Whoop, whoop! That's the sound of the police! Hello, everyone! Come on in, make yourselves at home! Thank you very much for the raid. And give you one of these shoutouts. You wanna join us in supporting Slayer Kid? We also got one of these shoutouts. Excuse me.
This Jesus Christ, there's so much adrenaline going on because of this fucking song. I love every second of it.
Oh, thank you very much, the Nico Pastel, for joining the Fluffle. I hope you enjoy it here.
Fuck you. I'm just stupid. Where's the checkpoint finally?
Oh, that's such a mood. Fuck you, I'm just stupid. Well, welcome, everyone. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. Over here we do variety streaming with a focus towards roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. I'm joined by my co-host channel mascot Francisco. Francisco, say hi to the folks at home. We also have Chat Moth on the ones and twos, ready to utter ominous prophecies at your request. And tonight we're doing kind of a double feature of things. We're starting off by doing a bracket of horror movie tropes, and these are all just my personal preferences that I'm talking through. But if people are interested, I will gladly open this up to just in general. If people want to, like, vote on this, I'm happy to do that. After that, we're going to be looking at and reviewing supposed paranormal footage. Don't mind Odin. He made the claim earlier that there are some people where it's totally normal for them to bathe in baby oil. But yes, I am going with Mad... Ah, dang it. Mad Scientist for this one. Hate it when I drop my utensils. Gotta wipe them off. But how was your stream, Slayer? How is Gotham Knights treating you? That's the one where you can play as, like, any of the Bat Kids. Or at least a good chunk of the Bat Kids, right? Alright, we are almost... We're at the quarterfinals now. Next up, we've got a loved one turning into a monster versus going into the woods. God chord, yeah. And scientists trying to play God, usually with the extent of a tragic deserved end. I'm glad to hear that, Enigma. It was fun, played co-op with your friend. Awesome. Ooh, sorry. Awesome. Alright, so now that we've kind of talked through the specifics here, I'm going to be able to go a little quicker. For loved one turning into a monster versus going into the woods, I'm going with loved one turning into a monster. And between vampires and final girl, this might be a bit of an upset, but I am actually going to be going with the last girl. It's tried, it's true, and there's still a lot of things to be said and thought about it, I think. Also, dang it, I'm just realizing I do not have any napkins. You're a bee. Welcome, Raiders.
アウェサムブロゾムアイスレイディングウィズアフラフルオブセブンジャッカロープス
With napkin. Oh my gosh, a third raid? Hello, hello, everyone. On in, make yourselves comfy. Sorry about that, I was just going to grab some napkins. Let me get you a shout out. Also one of these shout-outs.
Nah, he's gonna die. Alright.
Did you say something?
No, I didn't.
Alright. So welcome everyone. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPG. Tonight I am doing a bracket for horror movie tropes, and then reviewing paranormal videos to see how real it might actually be. I am joined by my co-host channel mascot, Francisco. Say hi, Francisco. We also have Chat Moth on the ones and twos, ready to utter ominous prophecies for use. And that's about everything. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you up to in Jackbox? Hello. About to start wrapping down and now your OBS is screaming at you. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad to hear you had fun at least. Vibing with viewers? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Hazel, could you do me a favor while I'm doing this? I'm gonna be able to go through these next parts fairly quick, but could you set up a poll with no points, with like no additional votes? I want to see how many people would be interested in doing one of these brackets where chat gets to vote on the results. All right. Between the soundtrack dissonance, as much as I love the idea of like a spooky Smash Mouth, I just really like haunted house stories so much more. What about the worst ones like Head into the Monster's Lair, Unprepared, or Don't Turn Any Lights On? There are some pretty bad ones. Let's see. And I think I'm also gonna have to go with the indigenous people's curse, because as a white person, I know that we white people do a lot of dumb shit. A whole lot of dumb shit. And sometimes it's kind of nice to watch that happening. Dramatic villain reveal or paranormal expert. This one is really tough. What do I value more? Thank you. Okay. Dramatic villain reveal or paranormal expert. I mean, I do really like a villain reveal. But do I love it more than the trope of the character who's this kooky old weird expert? I mean, a kooky old weird expert is literally one of my life goals, so I think I kind of have to go with that one, honestly. Paranormal expert. Religious imagery versus dropped your keys. The Bigfoot quality footage, but up close and zooming by the monster trope is specific and bad. Agreed. Gotta very carefully drizzle some sauce on my egg foo young. It's the first time I ever had it, and to be honest, I am regretting it a little bit. How? Would you like to play a game called Bigfoot with you on stream? I think I remember that game. I don't know if it's gotten any better, but yeah, depending on how much it costs, I'd be willing to maybe try that. Everyone please vote on whether you as a whole chat want to make a bracket like this as well. I'll have to see. Let's see. Oh, alright. Thanks for stopping by, Blue Hope Cape. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna go with Possessed Doll. Possessed Doll over Shower Murder. And... oh, yeah. Gotta stick with my guns here. Slow... no, let's just call it Slow TF. Sequence. Okay, and then these ones I can do pretty quickly. Last Girl, Haunted House. I hope it's not the same two people that voted for yes and also... oh wait, no, it was limited to 1 vote per person, so it would have to be different people. Okay. Yeah. And then down here, Paranormal Expert, and... oh. Oh, alright. Take care, Hazel. And Slow TF. Ooh, okay, we're down to the final 4. Oh, okay, that's 5 people that look like they're interested. Okay, we can do this. Oh, man. This is a really tough one, actually. It's tough, and it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, but I think I gotta go with Last Girl for that first matchup. I love a haunted house, but there is something that feels very empowering about the Last Girl trope. And I think there's too much tied up for me in Slow TFs not being an inherently frightening thing to truly win out here, so I think I'm gonna go with Paranormal Expert. And of those two, I gotta go with that. I think that's gonna be it for me. Okay. Okay. But let's see what all of y'all think. Okay. Alright, chat. This is gonna be some rapid fire polls. Are y'all ready for it? I hope so, because there's gonna be a lot of these. Okay, so the first choice is... what is a better horror movie trope? The chainsaw, sort of the quintessential, or one of the quintessential horror movie weapons. Something.
I'm sorry, your egg foo young wasn't good.
It's alright, I still enjoy it. Hello, son. So you got Chainsaw, one of the quintessential horror movie weapons, something inherently very violent, startling, scary. You've also got Betrayed by a Single Sound, when everything looks perfect for you hiding or escaping or whatever you need to do stealthily, but then there's that one noise, the one twig that you step on that snaps, or the sound of the muted buzzing of your cell phone vibrating as you're hiding inside a closet, things like that. So, which one wins? You get 1 minute on each of these, because otherwise we're gonna be here a while. So make sure you vote up above. So far we've got 1 vote for Chainsaw, 1 vote for Betrayed by a Noise. If there's a tie, it will go to a coin flip. Much more relatable. That's true. I mean, I don't think I've ever used a chainsaw, to be fair. Never been threatened by one, certainly. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like hedge trimmer is not quite the same as a chainsaw, you know? Okay, it looks like it's gonna be a coin flip. Okay. Heads is going to be chainsaw, tails is going to be sound. And let's flip. Okay. Ah! Thank you. I really appreciate the biddies, Odin. Ah! Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That ended up being heads. Chainsaw moves on. Alright, next up we have a car that won't start. You've managed to get ahead of the slow, very relaxed killer. You've gotten your car open. You slammed the keys into the... Ow. Thank you for the biddies. You've slammed the keys into the ignition. You've turned it, but the engine won't turn over. It's not starting. Versus vampires. You know, like vampires. You know what vampires are. This is scary. Horror movie tropes, which ones you feel are best?
Okay. Car does not start. As someone who owns a car, that is terrifying on multiple levels, regardless of the killer behind me. Vampires, on the other hand, there's an entire teen novel genre about why they are not scary. But that is just me, though.
Alright, we got another poll. You've got 1 minute. Make your vote. What is a better horror trope? Vampires or cars that won't start when you get in them? I think having the reliability of your car not working pulled from under you is enough to make your heart drop. It's a very good point. Similar to Epitome's logic. Oh, hold on. Are you okay? Sorry about that, chat. Aw, dang it, we got another tie? I gotta stop getting these, y'all. Okay. Flip again. Sorry about that. Epitome accidentally burned himself, and it was very scary and startling. Alright. Alright, that one ended up being Tails. Vampires takes it. I know at least 5 people voted that y'all wanted to do this, so come on, we've got an odd number. There's no reason that we should be having ties here, you know? Okay, next we have stereotyped characters. So this is twofold. This can be stereotypes in terms of, like, different kind of groups, like, you know, minority groups. It can also be how those relate in horror movies, like the black or queer characters dying first. It can also, though, be stereotypes specific to horror movies, like the archetypes of the fool, the jock, the nerd, the cheerleader, and the final girl. Versus soundtrack dissonance. So this can be either a soundtrack where it has a really jarring song for the scene, like it is a really happy, upbeat song for something horrific happening. Or it can be taking a song that is traditionally heard one way and making it into something that sounds scary. For instance, having a cover of Smash Mouth that slows it down like, somebody once told me the world was out to roll me. I'm the sharpest tool in the shed. Things like that. So, between those two, do y'all need, like, more time to vote? Is that the problem? I can try extending it out to 2 minutes if you want. Would that help, y'all? I hope I'm not going too fast, because I know a lot of people like to just listen. I guess I could go a little longer. Give people a little more time to actually vote. Then more than 2 people might vote. If I do it that way, then after the first round, I'll shorten it up again. Okay, 2 minutes this time, which is the preferred horror movie trope. Stereotypes of the characters or soundtrack dissonance. So far, we've got soundtrack dissonance off to an early lead. Oh. It's back to 50-50 again, chat. I hope y'all aren't gonna make every single one a tie. At least some of this viewer's choice needs to be actual viewer's choice, after all. I hope not. Like, sincerely, I really do hope not. That'll be no fun. It's meant to be a chance for all of y'all to vote and decide, you know? Oh, you only have a little bit of time left, though. Oh no! Oh no! I can't save it. I'm the impartial judge master. Alright. Well, the coin... This is gonna be the coin flips bracket, you silly gooses. Alright. It ended up being stereotypes. Look, I agree, but unless more than 2 people vote, we're gonna keep running into this problem. Ow. Hey, it's not my fault. More people need to vote. It's as simple as that. Alright, next we have Dark Basements, the atmosphere the atmosphere creepy. The room rarely used. The stuff and junk piled up high. Versus Old Person Warning. So this is when a kind of unsettling, creepy older person that the characters run into early on in the movie ends up being a major player. Or, not a major player, but they give the characters a warning, which usually goes unheeded. That would have saved at least a fair amount of them lives, yes. So those are the options. Like, genuinely, I really hope that people aren't just voting to keep it a tie, because, like, it was funny maybe once or twice, but it is kinda sad, you know? Thank you for that. Okay, we've got Dark Basement versus Old Person's Warning. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's the better trope? Okay, Old Person's Warning off to an early lead. Oh! Unprecedented! One of the options has 2 whole votes! Astounding! Amazing! I didn't think we would have one of these! But will there be a 3rd vote? There's a 3rd vote and a 4th vote! Oh my gosh! Suddenly the polls are popping off! Maybe. That could well be. Five votes! Wow! Hey, Gunfighter! Oh, swallowed a bit of egg foo young there. Ah! Hey, Gunfighter! I think it's also important that the old person is very indirect, and they say their warning in a way that makes the characters just as scared of the old person as they would be of the warning. Hey, Darth! I'm running a bracket right now of the best horror movie tropes. And our first choice, as chosen by chat themselves, is Old Person's Warning. I can't say that I've seen that particular Friday the 13th, but it could be. Alright. Next, we have Fred Jones of Scooby-Doo endorsed tactic of splitting the party. You need to cover more ground, and surely splitting off into smaller, more isolated groups would be the best way to do that. Versus a dramatic villain reveal. So this is specific to horror movies where the antagonist might actually be one of the characters that we're introduced to. So you have the building tension and then the moment where they finally reveal who it is under the mask. Not strictly speaking, Odin, no. Okay, so... Yeah, I would say sub-hour, maybe like 30 minutes at the long end of things. Okay, we've got splitting the party or dramatic villain reveal. Go, go, go. The polls are now open. Dramatic villain reveal off to an early lead of 2 votes. Not much love for old Fred Jones' tactics here. Up to 3 votes now. You can put them in the suggestions channel of the Discord. Excuse me. Four votes. Oh, this is practically all of the people voting right now. You know who the killer is in the first Friday the 13th? Yeah, that's Pamela Voorhees, Jason's mom. Who, I mean, as far as horror movie villainous mothers goes, does kind of have it going on in that, like, older, matronly kind of MILF way, you know? I can't be the only one who's thought that before, right? 5 votes! It's a new record! Oh, you're going to Camp Blood, ain't you? Don't you folks know the legends? They say years ago that some sociopath went there and, why, he done chop sueyed the entire camp in one night. You don't want to go there, kids? And dramatic villain reveal, easily taking it in a grand slam. Okay, next up we have Set on a Holiday. This could be a holiday or just any significant anniversary or date of the year, so... No free promotion. I guess I mean in the sense of, like... I don't want anything that is... I guess if we're talking about videos for this, anything that's like too shameless plug-like, I guess. So set on a holiday, we're talking things like Halloween being set on Halloween, My Bloody Valentine, Happy Death Day. It could also be significant days like Friday the 13th. Versus running while being chased by the killer. So this is the killer actively pursuing someone, and the action sequence being the chase itself. I feel like this is a potentially contentious one, so I'm interested to see what the result is. Alright. Set on a holiday or chased by the killer. Did Christy tell you about the boy drowning in 57? Excuse me. The 2 kids murder in 58, a bunch of fires. No one knows who did any of that. And they were going to open up in 62, but the water was bad. Oh, okay, yeah. As I expected, a bit of a divided vote already. Set on a holiday has 1 vote, chased by the killer has 2. Like, sometimes I know that people might prefer having, like, a little bit of a more subtle build-up to an action scene. Maybe they don't enjoy that part of the movie, but... Welcome to the chat, Epitome. There. That's a very valid reason. While this poll is running, I am going to quickly put away my leftovers. Yeah, I think that would probably be safe, Odin. Alright, and Chased by the Killer has won. Chased by... Music? Are you still going, music? Oh, you are. Okay. Okay, good. I just want to make sure. Dang it. I keep dropping my damn chopsticks. Good thing I don't need them anymore. Okay. So, next we have the Invincible Killer. This is the killer that either is basically unharmable, or the killer that can be temporarily stopped, or stunned, or even as simple as they can die, but they'll come back from it. That is the Invincible Killer. Or the cops are useless trope. A cop that is just honestly the worst. They might not believe you, they might think you're the problem. They'll definitely not be able to actually solve any mysteries or stop any villains. So between those two... the poll is go. The invincible killer or the useless cops? Who will win? Well, I mean, not who will win, who will get more votes. 1 vote for useless... Oh, it's tied up already. And Invincible Killer has taken the lead. That's only by 1 vote. And we know that there's at least like 4 or 5 people potentially interested in these. And just like that, it's tied up again. Will this be another tiebreaker coin flip I'll have to do? We still have over a minute left, so there's still time if anyone wants to vote. Okay. Starting to look a lot like coin flip. I'll get the app ready. And final seconds. And... coin flip it is. Okay. And... Invincible Killer takes it. Okay. Next we have torture porn, the horror subgenre where it is all about that gore, that over-the-top super violence. Blood, guts, bones, the whole 9 yards. Or myth appropriation. This is the trope of usually a white creator taking concepts from the mythologies or the folklores of other cultures to use as inspiration for plots and villains. Okay, there you go. Yep. Wendigos are an excellent example, as are skinwalkers. By the way, one of Kevin Bacon's first movies was Friday the 13th. Oh, I did not know that. Did you know that I'm 2 degrees of Kevin Bacon? I was an extra in a film that had John Ratzenberger, and Ratzenberger was in a film with Kevin Bacon. I also should say that myth appropriation isn't necessarily always a bad thing, but it's something that has to be approached with research and sensitivity towards the viewpoint of the people that these things are from. With appropriation currently winning 3-0. Hey, congrats, Epitome. That's a fair thing, Gunfighter. Oh yeah, I mainly used myth appropriation because that's honestly usually more likely how it goes down, and also because then I could make the pun of myth appropriation, misappropriation. Get it? Because is a pun. Oh, I hope you get to meet John Cena too, dear. Okay. Myth appropriation takes it. Okay. So, in this round, since some of these got first round buys, we'll still be doing the 2-minute vote, but after this, it will only be 1 minute for each vote. Okay, so for this first one, we've got a loved one. This could be family, this could be a friend. Turning into a monster versus a chainsaw. The iconic gardening and blood spraying instrument of choice. Alright, we'll see how much love Chainsaw Man and others of his tools have in chat tonight. Or will people enjoy the dramatic pathos of loved ones turning into monsters? It's anyone's game, folks. One to one currently. Loved one taking the lead, 2-1. I have become the host. I mean, yeah, everyone's watching because, like, people rated and stuff, so yeah, I guess I've become a host. Okay. Coming down into the final moments. There's still moments for a last-minute upset, but it looks like loved one turning monster is gonna take it. I mean, there's Evil Dead going for Chainsaw and Texas Chainsaw Massacre right there in the name. But you find the first one more interesting as a concept if done right? Fair. Alright, next we have strings section being a jerk. So this one requires a little bit of explaining, but odds are, when you hear music where it's trying to emphasize a really sudden, scary moment, you'll hear an instrument from the strings section. Violin is probably the most popular choice, but it could also be something like a cello or a bass. Yeah, so using string instruments for a scare chord, that is the first one. Or going into the woods. The woods being a way to isolate someone from places where they have control in their lives, where they're not the dominant part of the food chain, that kind of vulnerability. So, what's it gonna be? Alright, what's it gonna be? String instruments being used for musical scares or going to the woods? So far, we've got an early lead for going to the woods with 1 vote, but that's an easily overturnable lead. I know that there's enough people that if they wanted to, they could overthrow it. Up to 2 now, though, starting to solidify that lead a little bit. We'll see if it holds out, though. I don't think I added clowns to this particular list. That's fair. In terms of movies, you're an Aliens fan rather than an Alien fan. That's fair. That's a franchise that has, like, what, maybe half a dozen entries at least, I think? Yeah, I guessed right. Awesome. I will take it. Alright. Excuse me. Aliens, Alien 3, Ev 1 and 2, Prometheus, and Covenant. Interesting. Alright, and Going to the Woods takes it. Okay, we have based on a quote-unquote true story. Does not necessarily have to actually be true, but a story that is at least claiming to be true and is not entirely fake, I guess. Yes, so based on a quote-unquote true story or vampires as just a broad trope. What is gonna prove more popular? Supposedly, maybe, true stories or vampires. I'm gonna go put away my dishes. Alright, and I'm back. Uh-oh. And at the halfway point, it looks like this could be another tie. Oh, but based on a true story has suddenly snuck into the lead. Oh, it's extended its lead. This looks like it's gonna be all tied up. You'd like to change your vote from vampires to true story? Okay. An unprecedented request, but one that I will happily oblige. Based on a true story, takes it. Okay, so next we have the final girl. I don't know why I had it as the last girl here, but the final girl. The character who a lot of the time is going to end up being female, or at least femme, being the final character left alive. Sometimes they may beat the big bad villain, sometimes they don't. But they're the last ones, and it's up to them. Versus... Okay, let's be real. There's a lot of horror movies that make no fucking sense. Sometimes that's on purpose, for something like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Sometimes, not so much. But sometimes you don't need a plot to have a good horror movie. And that's not to use sometimes too often, exactly what people are counting on. Hey, Philosopher. We are doing a bracket of horror movie tropes, and then I'm going to be watching and reviewing supposed paranormal footage. Okay. Final girl, or a plot that makes no sense. Final girl off to an early lead. Oh, but it's a tie now. Oh. Is chat going to count on this going to a coin flip? Oh. The final girl has jumped back into the lead. Speaking of horror movies and final girls, have y'all heard that Shelley Duvall is gonna be starring in another horror movie? I'm glad for her. I know that she had a really rough time because Kubrick is kind of just a really shitty person to, or was, sorry, kind of just a really shitty person to his actors. So I'm glad that she's giving horror another go. Look, the plot already doesn't make sense. Fair. Fair. Most horror movies would never work IRL in America because guns say no. You would think that, but there's still a surprising number that would work. For instance, take something like Get Out. That wouldn't work, and like it's textually within the movie why it wouldn't work, because the main character is a black man, and all of the villains are white people. He knows what would happen if he took a gun and tried to shoot one of them. Alright, the final girl takes it. Okay, we have creepy children. So these are kids where something's not quite right about them. Maybe they're not actually kids and possessed by some evil entity. Maybe they're supernaturally powerful evil. Or maybe they are touched by the unusual and abnormal, but not inherently evil, like the little kid from The Shining. Versus stereotyped characters. Either horror movie stereotypes, like jock, nerd, final girl, cheerleader, or more broader, minority group kind of stereotypes, for instance. So, time to set the poll. Okay, creepy kids or stereotyped characters. I'll be honest, and I mean no offense by this, but people who just constantly engage in open carry or that kind of like I bring my gun everywhere attitude kind of scare me. Like, it's not that I necessarily don't trust the people, but I do not trust the guns as being safe ever. Really interesting. Also interesting that we're currently at a tie. I kind of love that, actually, Gunfighter. I love the... I love that that's the name that you picked. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I would call All Quiet on the Western Front a drama, certainly. A tragedy, potentially. But a horror movie? I don't know about that. So what the fuck? Why was I muted in there? That's no good. Thank you also, Odin, for the suggestions. Alright, and Creepy Kids takes it. Okay, next we have Haunted Houses or evil rednecks. So haunted houses are, well, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a house where something is active and doing stuff in it. It could be an actual ghost. It could be some other kind of creature hiding out inside. It could also be a monster house situation where the house itself is the ghost or creature. Versus the trope of the hillbilly, the hick, the southerner, the westerner, the rural being inherently predisposed to being more immoral, evil, or scary. I'd say a fair amount of haunted houses go hand in hand with all other tropes like creepy kids or haunted dolls. True, that's very true, and that's a fair judgment to take into this kind of activity. Okay. That's good. Alright. Haunted house or evil rural folk, because I'm not allowed to say redneck in polls. Which honestly fair. Okay, haunted house coming out to a strong 2-0 lead. Mm. Mm. 3-0. All right, I have a feeling I know which way this one's gonna be going. You're also not a horror fan, but you've seen many reviews and retrospectives. That's fair. Also, hi Vesper, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one today. What you been up to? Haunted house takes it. An excellent movie. Out of curiosity, Vesper, did you happen to watch it in the server of a certain purple wizard? Okay, next up we have straight up fucking. So, y'all, you know that in horror movies, there is a strong connection and interplay between sex and violence. They kind of go hand in hand, and usually, if you do one, the sex, that is, the other one will follow pretty soon. Very rarely does it go violence to sex, but I guess that's possible too. Versus old people giving ominous, scary warnings of things to come that the protagonists will usually end up just ignoring. That's a good point, though, Odin. These are all just individual tropes, not tropes in, like, a broader context. Okay. Honestly, yeah. If I had to be an old people character in a horror movie, being the ominous warning giver would be pretty fun. Old people warning coming out with a strong 2-0 lead. Surprised there's not more love for straight up doinkin'. Boinkin', doinkin', bonkin', bonin'. All kinds of fun synonyms. Why is it that most Smex scenes are followed up by the ending? Oh, that's what I was saying. Horror has a strong history of the association between sex and violence. It's just part of the genre since going all the way back to its like moralistic story roots, I'd say, as a genre. Because usually those are supposed to be like the implicit moral is supposed to be, if you have sex, bad things will happen to you. But there's also a fair number of times where, and especially in more recent movies, that gets subverted. Like, take for instance a movie like Scream, where explicitly the main character does have sex. She has a sex life. She is not a virgin, and she still survives. And old person's warning takes it. A what lamp? I'm sorry. Did someone mention lamps? Did I mention lamps? I don't think I did.
You yelling?
No, I don't know. I don't think I said lamp.
Yelling?
Oh.
Are you yelling? Maybe.
So next we have jump scares. They may not always be scary, but they're pretty frequently startling. The sharp, sudden noise, the movement zooming in, or sudden hard cuts in the film. You know what a jump scare is. We've all been there. Versus the curse of the indigenous people. Most often this is a trope associated with Native Americans, but it could be any people who came before whatever the current majority people is. Usually this is going to be white people messing around and realizing that something is seriously wrong that there had been cultural warnings about, which, by virtue of being horror movie white people, were completely ignored. Exactly, Vesper, exactly. Okay. Okay. There you go. Your forefathers fucked around, now you're gonna find out. You're not wrong. Indigenous people's curses off to a 2-vote lead. Hmm. 3 votes now, okay. Okay. votes. Oh, we're getting into real fancy voting. Fancy? We're getting into real big voting numbers. Are you teasing the sun?
He's just looking at
Okay. Trying to fascinate him with your feet. Indigenous people curse is just a classic. It's like something that can be counted on and was in every story. It is a very popular one. Also works with the old person warning about the curse. True. Tropes are not inherently a bad thing. They're just a thing that happens on varying levels of frequency in fiction. And Indigenous people's curse carries on. Okay. All right. Now we have bad phone reception. This could be in more modern versions. This is bad phone reception on your cell phone. You get no signal. You might try and like hold it aloft and like move it around to see if you can get something, but no dice. You've been cut off from the outside world. In older films, this would be the killer cutting a phone line. Versus the dramatic villain reveal. Honestly, don't know how much longer the phone reception can be used in modern movies. Truly, it is a relic of its time. A villain reveal starting off at an early lead. No phone service getting a little bit of love too, though. Not a total shutout this time. Oh. Saw something. Sorry about that. Let me just... I'd say there's still enough places where you could feasibly lose even cell service today, though. So I don't think it's a completely dead trope. Exactly. That's the other thing about technology. As it evolves, that also means that people are going to have more ways of making the trope still happen. Okay. Dramatic villain reveal still holding on. Alright, next we have an axe. It's one of those, again, like the chainsaw, quintessential, classic horror movie items. Will it be used for good, for evil? Who knows? But it can definitely be used for a heck of a lot. Versus the paranormal expert. This is someone, usually they are an older character, who shows up to provide exposition as to what's really happening, and then usually because having them be able to do something would be too easy a way to get out of the plot, they'll be killed off somehow, despite being logically the person that would be farthest, least likely to die in the situation. So, what do you got there? An axe? No! Okay, axe versus paranormal expert. Go, 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 go. Paranormal expert gets the first vote, but it's a quick tie again. Oh, it's pulling ahead a little bit more. You wanted to vote the expert, but Goblin Brain went axe. Fair. Axe fun, to be fair. Axe fun. Sure, Odin. What's your question? You didn't think I would let you get away with just making it a pun, did you? I mean, I'm not opposed to them. Alright, paranormal expert moves on. Okay. Alright, we got religious imagery. So, any kind of imagery associated with religion, whether it be a cult, as in a cult, not occult, or it could be of an established religion that is foreign and thus scary, or it could be a well-known established religion imagery, like mainstream stuff used to create a sense of like defilement of what should be right and proper. A really popular version of this is the cross and the inverted cross versus being chased by the killer. Yeah, that's how voting gets ya. If you think something's gonna win and you don't vote for it, even if you wanted to, that's usually when it won't win. Chased by the killer gets the first 2 votes. We know there's at least 4 or 5-ish people who are around and up to voting, though, so it still could be either one's game. As I say that, religious imagery has gone up to 1. I hope y'all are enjoying this, by the way. I was a little worried, to be honest. But I'm always a little worried, so... What are you gonna do, right? This is Halloween. a little worry as a treat. But yeah, fun. I'm glad. This is Halloween. So is a Halloween someone who's like really into Halloween? And chased by the killer takes it. Alright. Now we have dropping your keys or running and falling down. So dropping your keys, you've managed to beat the killer to some kind of locked door. You're getting your keys out, your hands are shaking and sweating, you're trying desperately to get it in the lock to turn it so you can get inside, but you're struggling and you drop the keys. Versus, you and a group of your friends are running, you are being pursued by the killer, but you or one of your friends trips and falls down, and you have that tense moment of, do we go back to get them? Do we keep running from the killer? Will you be betrayed? Will you be rescued? Will you do the rescuing or betraying? It's up to you. Oh no, two classics against one another. Some of these are tough brackets. True, but if you have multiple keys on that fob, and if your hands get sweaty when you're nervous or scared, that's still a pretty big if. Running and falling down, currently in the lead. Dropping your keys isn't too far off, though. Ends on if there will ever be a house fob. Haha, sad but relatable. Messing up the door code would be a better trope. I mean, that would be a hand-in-hand version of it, I think. This is primarily about the stress being an issue, but it doesn't matter, because running and falling down takes it. Okay. Next, we have a possessed doll. this is going to be hitting that uncanny valley effect for people. It's going to be something that is close to human, but just far enough away that it's really creepy. It's also the horror of something that you would think to be harmless, maybe even like just nice to have around, turning on you, or something that might be being in the possession of a child, turning out to be evil. Yep, Annabelle, Chucky, solid versions of this. Versus the Invincible Killer. I've never seen Ted, but I'll take your word for it. I've never really liked the movie version of Annabelle because they made her this really gross-looking porcelain doll, when in actuality, the doll that's, like, it's based off of is this really homely-looking rag doll, which I think is much more interesting as a potential, like, horror villain. Like, solid plastic or porcelain dolls, those are all overdone. Give me ragdoll monsters. That sounds interesting. Michael would be a better example, though he's not 100% invincible. That's true. From what I've heard, I think he might actually just straight up die in the newest movie too. That's technically not a spoiler because I don't remember if that's true or not. That's what I've heard, though. Possessed Doll has a very commanding lead here. Yeah, that's another one. I'm not a fan of dolls that already look like they're going to be creepy and evil. Then it's no surprise when they turn out to be creepy and evil. Make it look like a doll that I would actually want to have around. Is Freddy invincible? I would say no. Freddy's been beaten up and has been killed a couple of times. Famously one time at the very least, because literally he would not... His concept wouldn't exist if he wasn't killed at least once. Alright, Possessed Doll takes it. Okay, next we have Murder in the Shower. So you are wet, you're soaping up, you're cleaning off, and what's this? Someone has snuck into the shower, and they are coming at you with a weapon. They're gonna kill you in the shower! Oh no! Versus... absurdly bad barrier. So this could be like a wall of a building or something. It could be you're trying to reinforce, like put boards over a door. Either way, you're trying to block something out, and whatever the villain is, whatever the monster is, they just easily smash right through that to get to you.
Abrakazicha, you are a little creature.
Oh, I've been turned into a little creature. Alright. So the timer for this is a little off, but I'll definitely, well, I won't turn back exactly when it says to, since it's actually going to be 10 minutes longer, but let me switch over. I have been transformed. I approach. Interesting. Absurdly Bad Barrier is actually in the lead right now. It's weird, I wonder why BikuBot didn't play that. Well, thank you for the redeem, Epitome. I will come in and tuck you into bed. Be right back, chat. Uh-oh. I am back. And it looks like it is time for another coin flip. Alright, let's see who wins. Murder in the Shower wins by a coin flip. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Okay, so next we have the slow transformation sequence. This is when someone is, well, slowly transforming into something monstrous, but it's happening slowly enough that the person who's doing the transforming and everyone else in the scene have a chance to react to it. And usually, it's a lot more painful looking, versus the myth appropriation of other cultures, creatures, spirits, gods, demons, what have you. Oh, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. We're almost at the end of the 2-minute-long polls again, so then I'll be able to start doing them 1 minute, and we can blast them off real snappy. I like the witch hats too, it's a very cute touch, I think. Slow transformation taking a strong early lead here. From what we've seen, usually the maximum number of people to vote on one of these is around 5, so if odds hold, that means that this is already in the bag for slow transformation, and we're not going to see any upset. And if you're someone who prefers the other, frickin' prove me wrong. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Alright, and slow TF takes it. Alright, the last of our 2-minute votes. The fetus monster. So the thing that is either literally someone is pregnant with it, in the case of something like Rosemary's Baby, where it's technically human-ish, but is still definitely evil and a monster, or it is something where it's doing something similar or analogous to pregnancy, like a facehugger alien. Versus the mad scientists. We're talking your David Brindles from The Fly, your Herbert Wests, The Reanimator, your Victor Frankensteins, or Dr. Jekyll's. Alright, there you go. Mad Scientist taking the first vote. Have you seen that thing from Resident Evil? True, though there's also a good number of mad scientists in Resident Evil. Alright, and Mad Scientist takes it. You do like Mad Scientists, though. Monster? What's that one? I don't think I've heard of it before. Okay. Alright. Now I've given an explanation for all of the ones here, so we're going to enter the lightning round, or by which I mean the 1-minute round, because that's as fast as I can make these polls. So, first up we have Loved One, Burning, Monster, and Going to the Woods. 1 minute, go. Go, go, go. A 90s horror anime? Interesting. As expected of two ones that have won before, this is a little more contested of one. Only have 2 votes in, and we are down to probably around 20 seconds or so left. Get those final votes in if you want to throw it one way or the other. And the winner is... Going to the Woods. Okay. Oh, hold on. I need to go stop Totoro from being bad. Totoro. How dare. Alright, I am back. I stopped him from being mischief. Okay, next we have... Based on a true story. And the final girl. Full start! Final girl starting off strong with 2 votes. Oh, based on a true story isn't giving up without a fight, though. These have been very low-scoring votes so far, chat, so if you have been lurking in the background and not voting, you could, and you could easily throw it one way or the other. It's all up to you. Final girl takes it. Okay. Next up we have Creepy Kids or Haunted House. Based on a true story, it usually means we took this story and mishandled it. True. Alright. Creepy Kids or Haunted House. Creepy Kids has 1 vote and an early lead, but... Oh, 2 votes. Is this going to be a sweep for Creepy Kids? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Creepy Kids takes it. Alright, old person's warning or indigenous person's curse? Oh, ooh. Oh, this is closer. This is a lot closer. Yeah, that's the purpose. These aren't supposed to be the easy parts anymore. And old person's warning. Exactly. Alright. Alright, I'll save, I'll save. Okay. Next we have... Hey Frigga, how's it going? The dramatic villain reveal versus the paranormal expert. Oh, we're voting on what chat thinks the best horror movie tropes are. They got a whole bracket of them. Okay, dramatic villain reveal. This might be the big winner of the whole bracket. It has been on a sweep so far. Now, granted, it did get the first round bye, so it's not as impressive if it's a sweep, but it's still impressive. You perished from your pain? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I can mourn you if you want. Alright, dramatic villain reveal takes it.
Abracadabra, go back to normal.
Epitome does love this model very much. And also is going to bed.
Wow, that was really delayed. But, okay. That definitely felt like more than, 20 or 30 minutes. Alright, so next we have chased by the killer or running and falling down. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Demolition door. That's okay. Yeah, I ate dinner, don't worry. It's okay, yeah, trying to scroll up. Recovery and bruises? Aw. You want me to kiss it and make you better? Yes, I ate supper, don't worry. Oh, is running and falling down gonna make a surprise comeback? Nope. Okay. We have... I promise, of course! What do you take me for? A bunny who breaks promises? No. Or at least, I try not to. Yes, Odin, I did. I promise. Jeez Louise. Possessed doll, or... murder in the shower. Hey, Lytro, how's it going? You did do me an awful spook, Lytro. I can't believe you done that to me. I'm not a hobbitsis, Odin. Alright, that one was Possessed Doll. Alright. We've got the slow transformation versus the mad scientist. And go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, wait, the poll's already active. What? How did I miss that? Thinking about tieflings with submachine guns. Pog, pog. They somehow missed the poll? I mean, look, Lytro. If you want this to happen, we can work something out, I'm sure. Yeah, I actually can't see the poll either, which is really weird. Okay. Slow transformation sequence or mad scientist? Don't remember tieflings being in 2077. Oh, I imagine they would be in Shadowrun, though. You know, 2077 if they let them have fun. And Mad Scientist takes it. I don't think I've ever played Shadowrun. Okay, we are down to who is going to go from the Elite 8 to the Final 4. Do you vote for Going to the Woods or The Final Girl? Keep an eye on these polls, folks, because we are entering the last stretch. Going into the Woods taking an early lead here. This is gonna be interesting, folks, because from the last tournament, the final girl was the #1 seed going into this bracket. We'll see if it's gonna be a big upset or not. It's a close match already, though. We know this much for sure. It might go down to the coin toss again. The coin toss? The... the coin toss. The coin toss again. Oh, we're going down to the last few seconds. Oh, looks like y'all are gonna force the coin toss. Okay. I'll get the coin toss ready. Oh, no, going into the woods, taking a last-second lead. What an upset! Going to the woods takes it. Okay. Next up, creepy children or the old person's warning. Tiefling with cyberware and guns built into their arms, a blade attached to a cyber tail. Again, Lytra, look, if you need like help writing a urban fantasy with cyberpunk edge to it that uses a D&D modern setting, I'm here. I'm here to help with that. I'd be more than happy to, because it would give me a chance to also play the tiefling that I showed the artwork for. And you know what? Sometimes it's fun to not fight against my nature as a bard, but to just give in and to embrace the stereotypical horny. Oh, it is a tie game, folks. Are we going to see the rare 5th vote deciding this, or are we going to the coin toss? It's a coin toss, let's see. That's old person's warning, winning the coin toss. This is a chat that really appreciates their grandparents, I'll tell you what, Bill. Who's Bill? Okay, you say that now, Lytro, but are you married to the idea? Just think about it. Just think about it. Bill the Mothman? What, you mean Chat Moth? Oh, alright, I'll see you around, Lytro. Go off to do your secret business. Alright, this is a tough one. These are two very high rank or high seeded entries. We have the dramatic villain reveal or Chased by the Killer. Two iconic parts of horror movies. Hey Hazel, welcome back. You're just in time to help decide the final 4. Dramatic villain reveal off to an early start, but Chased by the Killer, appropriately enough, chases it right back into a tie. Yeah. Oh, it's 1-1. This is a surprisingly low vote entry in the bracket. Oh, what a surprise. All right, well, let's see the coin flip. All right. The coin flip has been called, and the dramatic villain reveal is going on. That was a close one, though. Okay, now we have... Now we have the possessed doll versus the mad scientist. Another close match. We're expecting these as we're getting down to the final entries. There have been a dedicated roughly 5 at the most or so people who have been entering in votes here. We'll see if in these final moments they will be the deciding factor. We've gotten an awful lot of low votes though. It could very well turn out to be all coin flips. That would truly be a surprise at this point. Well, you say that, Odin, but the votes don't match up. This is going into another coin flip. A surprising turn of events. We got... Mad Scientist takes it. Takes it with the coin flip. Okay, we're at the final entries. Hey, Hunter! Okay, so... we have... in the top bracket... Going to the Woods versus... An Old Person's Warning. These are the final 4, folks. The winner of this bracket is all up to you. That's right, I'm talking about you. I know you think you're sneakily lurking in the background there, but you're not. I see you, and it's up to you to decide who's going to win this bracket. Old Person's Warning taking the early 2-vote lead. Not even early at this point. Most of the minutes gone. And it is gonna take it. Alright, we have our first finalist. An Old Person's Warning. Alright. This is a big one for y'all. Is it going to be the dramatic villain reveal going into the final round, or is it going to be the mad scientist? Off to an early lead for Mad Scientist. Dramatic villain reveal is not gonna be counted out yet, though. It was a high seed going into this, with Mad Scientist being relatively low-seeded in this tourney. The odds were not in Mad Scientist's favor, but it looks like chat is deciding this might become something of a Cinderella story. And it's Mad Scientist going into the final round. All right, chat, this is it. This is the final bracket entry. Is it going to be the old person's warning or the mad scientist? All bets need to be made now. I'm going on 2 minutes to make sure that as many people have the chance to vote as possible without, you know, making it too long. I'm not even going to look at the results or, like, the ongoing tally so I don't shade myself and make it go one way or the other because of my commentating. This is all y'all, chat. It's all y'all. What are you going to do? You can run the polls again if you want. Nah, polls are fine. Yeah, that is true, Odin. But I'm not the one voting. This is yours, all of y'all's bracket to choose. Alright, we're going into the final few seconds here, folks. The tension is palpable in the room that I am streaming in right now, because I cannot feel what it is like over there for you. This is a long time coming for these two. Who is going to take it, though? It is... Mad Scientists takes the win. Narrowly, with just 2 votes. Our final winner... Oh, that's not how I wanted to type that, actually. Our final winner is... the Mad Scientist. Congratulations to Mad Scientist and everyone who betted for them. This was a true underdog story. They were not particularly favored to win for this, but they still managed to pull it out in the end. You love to see these kind of big upsets in the sport. Alright. I'm going to briefly set up for the next part of our stream the spooky paranormal footage review. So get ready for that, because we'll be right back in just a moment. By which I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I still need to set it up. Okay. I am also going to take a quick pee, so I will BRB. And we're back. Hello, 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 everyone. Who is ready? Who's ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? I hope you are. I hope I am, too. Let's find out, though, together. Alright, let's start watching. Okay, we got four what look like...
capturing on camera 3 astonishing moments. They've got the experts talking. Now see for yourself some of the most unsettling images on the web.
Okay, we got some security
The Raffles
footage.
Hotel in Singapore. 4 security cameras survey the area around the elevator.
Some guys walking in. At the elevators. Stairs.
In the bottom
elevators.
right, for a second, a light appears.
Oh. Yeah, there's a little bit of flash in there, I guess. See that again.
Second, a light appears.
It's faint enough that I guess it could be some kind of interference. I don't see anything that would obviously cause it. Oh. Interesting. By the way, if anyone wants to come into voice call to keep me company so I don't get too spooked, let me know. Boyfriends have entered the elevator. You guys chilling in an elevator because they're gay. Okay, well. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that kind of ruined it for me. Yeah, that one feels way too obvious, you know? Like, when it was just the little flashes of light, I was like, okay, maybe that is kind of interesting, but then there, and it's just like some hunched up person. No. That's too easy to fake. That looks too fake. If anyone wants to join the voice call in the Discord, though, it is not the subscriber channel for a change. It is in the general, so anyone can join in. And, you know, keep me company so I make sure I don't spook myself too bad. Let's see. Yeah, it did look too solid. There wasn't nearly enough, yeah, it looked too present, I agree. That was a big factor against it. For me, anyway. Trying to center this thingy. If you want. No one is forced to. Plot twist, it's fatal amounts of radiation. I mean, that would be a big plot twist. That was also just the first clip. What the hell? There's supposed to be 3 in here and it's half over already? Okay, so this is in the US, supposedly a guy in his house. Appears to have heard something in his house. Okay. Why are the lights off?
In the corner, what looks like the figure of a child.
Okay.
The man goes back for a second look.
Okay. Can you... Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that one's pretty fake. When it came back with the second, and this is actually genuinely kind of funny. The kid is just like... the kid is just like stanced up like they're about to throw down. I kind of love how dumb that looks. Also, welcome, Odin. Anyone in the Discord server is welcome to join in if you would like. I'll also probably be streaming it directly to the Discord server. Yeah, that you could tell that was a ghost child because they were getting ready to T-pose at this dude. Honestly, that would be kind of horrifying, though, if, oh, nope, that's the wrong screen. Okay, let's change that. That would be a great way to show, like, a kid being like a genuine kid ghost is them just doing some kind of Fortnite shit. That's how you know we would have a genuine Gen Z ghost, you know? So yeah, I don't believe that one either. Plus also, why wouldn't you turn the light on?
Focus on movement in the bushes. On the left of the shot behind the rock, there is apparently a 10-foot drop.
Huh? Hmm?
But whatever is moving beyond it got these amateur cameramen asking questions.
Hmm? I don't think I even saw it. Oh. Okay. Okay. That one's not too bad. Vague enough that you can kind of question it. It does kind of just look like they were having someone walk past, but... Oh. Hold on, what?
So for today...
Alright, what is this? Okay, this is like someone's TikTok? They're like a description to these, or... No? Okay. Okay, so she's doing like some kind of drink review.
Today's drink.
And then it looks like, ooh, there's someone behind the... Huh. That's an interesting first instinct to be, I'm going to go punch the thing. Wow, okay, that was the entire video, too. Yeah, like, if it was that quick, it feels kind of like she was expecting something, or this is something that's happened before. I do like the reaction after that, though. That felt a little believable. Okay, we got some kind of ghostly blur moving in front of the cannon. Oh, wow, these are real rapid fire. Okay. Got someone... I got a baby room. Baby sees something, maybe? Oh yeah, there's some kind of, like, blur in the background. Okay. I mean, it's really hard to have a baby be an actor, so that does certainly lend some credence to it. It could also just have been, like, the baby reacting and then someone adding that in post, but I do kind of like this one. Because, like, it's subtle enough that, I'll be honest, the first go-around I didn't even notice what was supposed to be happening, that little shadowman going past the screen there. The baby reacting to it is a nice touch, though, regardless. Okay, we've got a person.
Now, you're not going to want to miss any of this video because
What?
there are parts throughout the entire...
Oh, that was just like a preview?
Show
or, wait, what?
Of, I can't explain, he can't explain. There's audio of...
What?
Noises from something.
What? What? Wait. Okay, what's going on? Is this all now... Is the rest of this all just that Bigfoot video?
That sound. Back over
there. I mean, I can hear the camera person breathing. I don't hear what...
That used to be the trail right there. That's the trail that you're supposed to take.
I don't hear whatever they're hearing.
Looks like we have a lot of bones.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
A lot of hair.
What hair? I see leaves.
These are probably from deer. Several of them.
If you say so.
Looks like they're ripped apart pretty good.
Why is it just like rib cages of deer? Where is all the other bones?
We decide to continue down to the cave, the Hozak's cave.
Right, so is this all just the Bigfoot video now?
To be able to actually fly a drone out at the park as long as we stayed away from any of the public areas like the lodge or cabins or campgrounds.
Wow, so like there's a couple of really short clips and then there's one Bigfoot video that takes up like
now the sounds of the leaves rustling.
8 minutes.
Around trying to pinpoint the exact location where the
Okay,
sounds are coming.
I'll be honest, I'm not going to be as interested in this part because I'll watch Bigfoot stuff, but this is a little long and the guy's talking, which is kind of annoying, so I'm just gonna skip to the parts that they think they... Okay, that's definitely just a person. Look at what hair? They're wearing a coat. You can see it's a coat. What are you talking about? That just looks like someone... That just looks like someone in a coat with a hood. What are they talking about? Yo, is that my dad? I don't know, is it? Also, hey, how's it going? I haven't seen you two in ages. What's up? How have you been? Doing okay? Work in college is super busy. Hey, no problem. Aw, thank you, thank you. But I'll be honest, I really don't see what they're saying about this being like a hairy thing. This literally just looks like a guy in winter clothes walking around in the woods. Yeah, like, there's nothing that looks Bigfooty about this. We also don't really see it doing anything except walking. Yeah, I'm not really buying this. I'm glad to hear that you two have been doing well. What you been... Well, I was gonna say what you been up to lately, but you did just say that work in college is super busy, so... I mean, that's a cool shot of a leaf, I guess. Are you trying to show us something, or... One of those dollar store gorilla outfits? You're not wrong. Also setting up fresh stream stuffs. Ooh, what you got in the works? And I'm just gonna skip ahead because this isn't particularly compelling feeling or interesting, so let's jump to the end. Okay. Oh. Okay. You're not gonna do anything, buddy? You're not gonna do anything about that? Money flow lets us slowly make new assets, backgrounds, and overlay. Ooh! Oh, cool! I am very guilty. So I will also say that this I feel is a more convincing. I'm not going to say it's real or not because I can't say whether any of these are going to be real or not. Well, I can say some of them are going to be fake for sure, but this one feels more compelling because all of the accounts I've heard of about ghosts before are just kind of they're ethereal, you know? They don't feel like they're all there. So like, yeah, that kind of feels like it could be something. Is there supposed to be something going on behind all these links that I should see, or... I don't know. Still the same designs, new model mama, though? Ooh. I forget, I think that's the artist, if I recall right? Okay. Oh. Take a closer look at that. Okay. I don't really see anything like anywhere they could have pulled us. Could have pulled... wait, hold on. Is that a phone? I think that's a phone. Hmm. Huh. Okay. I mean, that is really fast. Like, I'm... Oh. Okay. I liked that one. Ghosts, from what I've heard of accounts, don't really tend to move big, heavy things super fast, so it does make a lot of sense that things, like, doors moving super quick as a result of a ghost feels wrong, you know? So that felt, like, authentic to me. I was, like, trying to think, and, okay, like, some of that stuff you could probably have, like, a fishing line or some kind of thin microfilament that you could tie around something, station yourself off-screen and sort of tug it. But it does a good job of, like... They did a good job of picking camera angles where it's hard to see where they could have possibly pulled or moved the objects from. So yeah, I would call this one fairly convincing of something going on, certainly. Not the gamer setup. It always is the fresh silverware. Okay. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is just a ghost sitting down so far. Oh. Alright, that one was fun. I like a ghost that will just sit in an office chair and do a little spinny around. Okay, ghost comes out of the car. That one feels a little much. There's a little bit there. A little too much there, you know?
There it is.
There what is? The house? We're looking at the house, right? Okay. Yeah, that's the derelict house. I mean, exactly, in this economy, I too would look in awe at a free house.
Holy
What?
Go. Go.
Okay, so...
Holy Go. Go.
Okay, so it looks like there's something that could be interpreted maybe as a face there? I don't know. Oh no, the scariest thing. A child. Boy, if you knock that down... Oh, good. Okay, we have someone just walking. Okay, that... Like, it gets a little fuzzy at the edge of the screen, but that was very clearly just someone walking. Ooh, love the crunchy quality of this footage. Oh, okay, you can see kind of like over on the left side of the screen there's like this little shape in the darkness that's going. Nothing super special. With the lighting, it could easily just be an actual physical person there, I think. It is pretty dark over there, and it didn't look fully just like another shadow. Okay, we're getting more poltergeists. Okay. Wait. What? Is something supposed to be happening here? Am I missing something? Oh, the light. The light's going on. Okay, I mean, yeah, that... You can easily attribute that to bad electric wiring, or someone who has a remote control, because a lot of lightings like this do have things like electric interface. Oh. Okay. Got a weird video artifact. Kinda looks like a headless chicken. You're getting severe fighting between two sources of sorry. Do you want me to close out of the voice chat and stream and stuff? I can do that. Or at the very least, close out of the stream on that end. Or if you want to mute one or the other, that is also good. That was an SCP? I wouldn't doubt it. Okay. Yeah, this is just video editing. This one is absolutely just video editing. Okay, we got another vague shadow thingy. Okay. Oh, this jerk set off the fire alarm? Come on, man. Don't be a dick.
Caralho, bicho, que é isso, mano?
Oh.
Cuidado, Judá. Cuidado, mano. Que é isso, mano? Mano, não tem nada.
It's a very angry
Caralho,
door.
Mano, que é isso, bicho? Caralho, mano. Mano, que é isso, bicho?
That plant is so strong. It's just slamming the door. Also, why do they have shotguns? Okay, wait, but why do all of the people here have guns? Nature is fighting back. It's beautiful. Why do they have guns? There's so much story there, and the ghost potential is the least interesting part. Wait. Play that one again? Yeah, sure.
Caralho, bicho, que é isso, mano? Cuidado, Judá.
Okay, but look, like, they've got assault rifles, it looks like. I think a couple of them have shotguns.
Caralho, mano. Mano, que é isso, bicho?
Alright, I want you to look at a very specific part when it comes up, B.
Okay.
I want to point out a part. So when they're grounding that corner, pause it. When that first guy's going past that door, at the end, pause it. I'll let you know
Vai,
when.
mano, vai, mano.
Okay.
Vai, vai, mano.
So they're gonna run down the hall here.
Yeah.
Get ready to pause it when he looks in this door. What? Do you see it? Scroll back a second. Like, slow it down.
Okay.
Hold on. All right, now watch. See, because I caught this. I don't know if you caught this or not. So he looks in the room. Nothing, and then he looks down. You see it?
Oh.
Did you see it?
Oh yeah, that's fun.
All right, I just wanted to join to point that out real quick.
I mean, you're welcome to stay if you want.
No, I'm hanging out with my girlfriend.
Ah, okay. Go get smooching.
I would like to. But yeah, we're gonna go back to what we were doing. I just wanted to point that out real quick
Oh,
and
thank you.
continue
I
watching
would
the
have
stream.
missed that one entirely.
No problem.
All right.
Corre, corre. Caralho, mano, que é isso, bicho?
Okay. Okay. We hear someone make noise. You're gonna see a shadow person. Oh, nope, that was it. Okay. Surgery. Okay, sure. Oh, that's fun. Could easily be faked, but that is fun. Oh, what is it, puppy? Oh, the puppy and the kitty noticed something. Something I clearly didn't notice. Oh, the door opened. Okay. Ah. Doors have bad locks and hinges. Okay, is this just a still footage? Oh, there's like a face-shaped smudge up here. Okay. Think they're using the cameras to hunt ghosts? No, they're going to hunt for ghost meat. Okay, wait, hold up. With the reflection of this is literally just like the person holding the camera, isn't it? Because, like, that's the camera reflection. It's like Iota Sakura? Maybe. Either way, it does not look like a ghost. That just looks like a person. Either on TV or reflected in the camera flash. Okay, and this is literally just a person taking a walk. Oh, to be someone just casually taking a nice creepy stroll on a trail camera. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was fucking chilling. Wait. Oh. Oh! Oh! Look, It's just dogs playing. I don't buy that that's a ghost dog, but it's just some dogs playing.
At number 4 now, it is video of the unknown. What is it? Is it real? And what is it doing there? A family in Highland, Michigan believes their house is actually
interesting.
haunted and
So
thinks something is harming their little
we
girl.
did see
Reporter
this video
to
clip
see for himself.
a
It
little bit
happened here in
earlier.
this room, as 15-month-old Lily was inside her bed. Caught on camera, something walks in front of her crib, catching Lily's attention. Whatever it is, the family says it needs to go.
It's almost like she sees something that we don't.
It's an image Heather and Josh say is haunting their home.
It was chilling. It was
The baby
literally
has the
chills down your
sense.
spine. Like that what if factor. Like, is this what I just
She
saw?
has the
Couple's nanny cam
sense.
video a few weeks ago, what appears to be something moving in front of the baby crib.
I freaked out. I stopped what I was doing and I ran upstairs and I grabbed my daughter.
Heather says this so-called ghost scratched her daughter Lily
Oh.
and attacked her too.
It scares us that it could do something else. I mean, there was even a morning that I woke up and I had felt like something was around like someone's hands were around my neck.
A team of paranormal investigators came in and tried answering some of the couple's questions and concerns. Josh's father, Jim, says it may be someone who lived in this house before.
The story that I was told was the gentleman that lived here originally committed suicide.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, by jumping out this window. Which is, of course, one full story down.
The couple says they don't
That's
know
really
why
not
the
that big
so-called
of a
ghost is
fall.
targeting them, but say they
You
don't want any part of
Someone
it.
could
It's not
survive that.
Physically just going after her, it feels like it's going after myself too.
I couldn't get an explanation out of it, you know. So it's freaky.
I don't know if
is what
it's
it is.
real, but
For
I
now,
do
Heather and
believe
Josh
that
say
they
will
believe
stay
it.
inside this place with Lily until they're able to save up enough money and move out. Reporting
True.
in Howland Township, I'm Alan Campbell, 7 Action News.
I believe that those people believe it, you know? I don't know if that's necessarily real, but I do believe that they believe it. I think that counts for something. Okay, so following clip was filmed while my mom and I were on vacation. We decided to leave our cats alone, home alone for the few nights they'd be gone. Scheduled a house sitter to come by and check up on them every other morning. Okay. When we arrived back home, we noticed a strange change in their behavior. So we decided to review the footage. This is what we found. Okay, good setup. I like the lead-in. Oh. What you looking at, bud? Oh, that's fun. Oh, okay. Oh, let's review this. I like this because there are moments as this like shadow shape is moving in that you can see the software registers it enough that it kind of like looks at it like it's a face, like it will do when the cat's turned towards it. That feels compelling to me. And also the cat behavior, like cats are the kind of thing that like cats are the kind of creature that you cannot train a cat. You can make it do some things by force, but you cannot train it. Also, I'm sorry, what was that at the very end? The camera gets moved. Interesting. Interesting. What did that ghost not want them to see? When we returned home, both cats tried darting out the front door immediately as we walked in. I mean, each cat's an individual, but kind of pretty same for what our cat does. Something was obviously off, so I downloaded the clip and ran through editing software to brighten, zoom, and add sharpness. Plot twist, the ghost just pat the cat. Honestly, if I was a ghost, I probably would just be happy doing stuff like that. Okay. Okay, there's not really any major change, which I feel is good because, like, editing software really can't do all that much when it comes to things like sharpening and contrast and all that. Like, that's something that Hollywood has convinced a lot of people is this magic enhance button that you can just press and it will do something. This happened December 18th, 2019. Decided to wait before releasing the footage publicly. Please share this video. We are still looking for answers. Well, that one was fun. That was interesting. I liked that one. The cats to me made that feel fairly authentic. Okay, got some... Oh, this is very bad security camera quality, but okay. Oh, a little power surge. Oh my god. You think it could have been? Oh. Alright, hold up. That movement to me looked a little... Oh, yeah, this is fake. This is totally fake. Oh my god, this is so fake. Are they gonna do, like, oh, there's gonna be a full body apparition or something like that, too? That bastard heals me $50. Oh, look at that, look at that. Ooh, ooh, we got the ceiling dripping blood. This is funny, I'll give it that much. Also, these security cameras don't actually have microphones, so they wouldn't have been able to... you decede. So they wouldn't have actually been able to hear any of that stuff. Oh, was that the end of the playlist? Or of this first playlist, at least? Yeah, it was. I gotta switch over to the second one. You decede. Alright, we've seen this first one. It looks like this one got added twice for some reason, so let's just remove that. Oh, nope. Go back to the start, sorry. Okay. Are you gonna... This is believed to be the ghost of Admiral Nelson's wife aboard the HMS Victory. I mean, that's an awfully solid-looking person. Walks through the upper chamber before disappearing through a wall. Okay, hold on, let's... It looks like she just walks behind a display. Keeps like Dave and I don't show up on video footage. I'm sorry to hear that, Odin. I'm sure you would take amazing selfies if you could. I love this over-the-top music, though. Nightclub checked its CCTV and come across some activity. Okay, what do you got? Alright. Oh. Oh, the waste. Oh. Oh no. So much. Yeah, what a rude jerk. The ghost of her miscarried child is haunting her home. I mean, that is kind of creepy looking. It doesn't really look like something... Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. So, this looks to me like it was edited in. It's a little too clear. We don't have the context. Also, what is this whole thing that we're looking at? Like, is this a crib? Because this looks like it's a little wriggling around baby body. Okay. You can see also there's like this little shadow. I wonder if they're going to talk about that over in the corner. The famous black monk? Oh, there they go. They come over to check it out. I mean, I don't see a black monk on the video, if that's what they're talking about. Ghost of a female servant was captured. Are they gonna use servant as slang for slave, I wonder? Okay, that... Look, man, that's just a woman. Leave her alone. She's had a day. Like, it looks very solid. It looks very much like a person, and I lived at... Not lived, God. I worked for several years at a museum where they had living history tours, which were tours led by a docent who was costumed and playing the role of someone who actually, like, worked or lived historically in the house. So that when I see that video is the first thing I think of. That's just a living history actor. A landlady has captured the eerie moment the ghost of a child played with a balloon inside her pub. Well, first off, she's a landlady, so I automatically don't trust her. Okay, it's a balloon. I mean, there can very easily be drafts in these kind of buildings. That doesn't look like someone dragging it around. That looks like just the wind. Spine tingling. Oh, hold up. Get your spines ready, chat. This is supposed to be a real tingler, so get those spines ready to tingle. Okay, what you got for us, Mr. Blair Witch? Ghost moves a ladder along the bookshelf. Alright, let's see it. I like his reaction. No! No! No way! Well, I mean... Oh, no! I like that it wasn't a big movement. I always think that big movements are going to be the least impressive looking of them, you know? Big movements look fake. People always think that they'll look more impressive, but they never do. It always looks faker. That's true. Like, you only see the very top part of it. There's a lot underneath that they could have been moving around. Okay, a ghost flew straight at him. Huh. Okay. Eh. I mean, it does look like a shape moving. I'll give it that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't know why it was highlighting that little bit of dust, but... A ghoul, you say? Oh, a ghoul! Okay. Okay, where is this, though? Okay.
Now head to the great state of Texas for the story of an unexplained phenomenon which occurred in, of all places, a suburban kitchen.
Oh, okay.
March 2017.
Looks interesting.
Erica Garner is home alone in her house.
Oh, dogs!
Her husband is
Wait, hold on. What were the dogs' names?
Erica Garner is home alone in her house just outside Houston.
They don't tell us what the dogs' names are?
Outside, I was playing with my two dogs, and I noticed something very strange.
Ma'am, what are your dogs' names?
Black birds going in a circle.
What that dog
I
doing?
had never seen that before.
Okay,
This
they're
feels like some sort of omen as Erica
the
goes
birds
back in time.
circling.
She's giving water to her dogs when suddenly
Oh, what?
What was that?
I don't know.
Let's freeze on that, because if you blink, you'll miss it. A strange blue light streaking through the room.
That looks like a
Erica
camera
stunned
error.
and momentarily at a loss for words.
That's weird.
It was almost like plasma. Everything in the room turned completely white, almost like an explosion, and my eyes started burning.
That doesn't sound very good.
Even stranger, the flash only lasts a second, though Erica says it felt much longer.
Huh.
It traveled almost like it was a train coming across the room.
Oh,
slowly coming in.
also,
This happened for all about 7 seconds.
I probably should have asked this sooner, but,
I'd had trouble sleeping.
am I speaking right now with Matt, Fabio, or both?
Erica's dreams of pink and purple galaxies make her feel like she's been transported through time. And she wonders if the blue flash could have been an extraterrestrial force.
Into my research, trying to figure out what possible blue beam of light could come from. People have said they've experienced alien abductions and they might see a blue beam of light.
Okay.
One similar case happened in 1975. An Arizona logger named Travis Walton disappeared after walking toward an unidentified beam of light in the forest. He recalled being transported to a strange place surrounded by alien beings. And when he made it home, he was shocked to learn he'd been gone for 5 days.
Oh.
There are definitely things in this world that we do not understand.
So what is Erica's blue flash? Well, we know it's not her security camera malfunctioning because we can hear her reacting in real time.
What was that?
So the first thing we did was a proper analysis of the footage.
Okay. Let's see your due diligence.
Photography expert Andrew McCarthy starts by examining the footage frame by frame.
So right after this, the camera lost several frames. You see a distinct jump. Her hair moves, the dogs move. It's just a significant jump. She said it was 7 seconds. I'm not sure if it was 7 seconds, but it was a long time, long enough that they significantly shifted positions.
But McCarthy says there's something else that's even stranger.
What didn't make sense to me is nothing here is casting a shadow. It seems like the light's supposed to be coming behind the camera to cause this, but you would see some kind of shadow cast on the legs of these chairs, you know, on the dogs. But you don't see any of that.
That is unusual.
And it's uniformly bright.
Forensic investigator Chase Klotsky is curious if the flash could be something as simple as a burnt-out light bulb. So she asks the Garners to run a test.
Erica and her husband put this light bulb in, and they tapped it. And if you tap it long enough, it burned out. Once you compare when the light bulb blows out and that reaction, and you put it next to the blue flash, they're not even close.
Okay, so if it wasn't a blown bulb, was it possibly a strike of lightning from outside? Atmospheric scientist Deanna Hentz reviews the local weather radar from that day.
What you're seeing is that a round of fairly intense thunderstorms went through the Houston area, but it was about 1 o'clock in the morning, whereas this video was taken at 11:30 in the morning. That really leads me to think that lightning is not responsible for that flash.
Some experts believe wormholes in the universe create paths to move backwards in time and through parallel universes.
Okay, I don't know about
Perhaps
that.
the blue flash was one such path.
I stand more on the side of this being a time glitch. It's an error in our time-space fabric.
I see it more as something strange, but I think there's a lot of big jumps that some of these investigators are making.
Whether it's caused by an alien force, a wormhole, or something else is unclear. So
I think it's something a little strange.
Genuine, unexplained phenomenon. One night in 2015, a group of veteran fishermen is out on a routine trip. When they come across something they cannot explain. A camera on board captures a strange bright blue-green light glowing just below the surface of the lake.
Okay.
As you can see when the camera zooms out, the light stays put in the choppy waters.
What's your hypothesis, Odin?
Locals have long believed strange things are happening below the surface here.
Lake Baikal is a hotbed of UFO activity. So if there's beings coming from a different planet, we would expect that they might want to set up a base.
What's a neutron detonation?
Lake Baikal could be a very good location.
Journalist MJ Banias recalls one reported encounter in the lake that lends credence to this theory.
There's a strange story that comes out of Lake Baikal in 1982. Russian divers were operating under the water when all of a sudden they bumped into these strange creatures. According to the story, these creatures were wearing silvery suits. They were humanoid in appearance. The divers were so shocked by what they saw that they tried to quickly leave the area, and 3 died due to coming up too quickly from the depths of Lake Baikal.
That does not mean anything to me, but I trust that is something that exists.
Animal life down there that has yet to be found. Whether that animal life is alien in nature,
Bioluminescence exists in the natural world.
Two-thirds of the 2,000
That or
plant and animal species
just
living around
a
Lake
fake.
Baikal can't be found anywhere else in the world.
I don't think it's a
So it's
UFO.
already a unique place. But does this video indicate there are extraterrestrial beings camping out there too? Let's let our experts have their say. First, we have video forensic analyst Michael Primo check whether the light could have been digitally inserted in the footage.
It doesn't appear to be CGI. It doesn't look like something that was added after the fact.
It's possible then that we're just looking at a searchlight from another unseen boat or an aircraft.
True.
Based on how light should act on a lake such as this. But physics professor Michio Kaku...
Oh, hey, I know this guy.
The surface ripples in all directions. Some of the light would have been reflected in different angles, but we see no evidence of an external light source.
An external light source would fan across the water like this, but we see nothing like that here. That also rules out the reflection of the moon. So if it's something under the lake, marine biologist Shay Conger examines if it could be coming from a man-made underwater vessel.
Very important thing. Let me look back just quick.
So if it's something under the lake,
Hold on.
marine biologist Shay
Enhance. I don't know who I said enhance to, but look at this. Did you see it, chat? Did you see it? She has a chicken. Do you see it? This one is 4 paranormal sightings that can't be explained. I just wanted to point out the very important chicken.
underwater vessel.
You wouldn't have an artificial light on during the night if you wanted to study animals in their natural environment. So it seems pretty unlikely this is some sort of a research vehicle.
It's well known that bioluminescent marine life glows at night, but Conger doubts that's what is happening here either.
We don't actually have any bioluminescent animals in Lake Baikal. It's a freshwater body of water. In addition, bioluminescent animals tend to act in kind of a flashy manner. We would see a flash of light and then it would dissipate. This is a solid light source, so I can actually rule out the fact that it might be some type of animal.
Interesting.
I conclude that this is some sort of underwater technology that's really difficult to understand or make sense of.
Okay.
Our verdict? This is still an unexplained phenomenon.
Are they gonna show this little... Are they gonna show that little animatic every time?
After this incident, a mysterious mass death of seals in the lake also baffled researchers.
Oh no!
So something fishy is definitely happening.
I hope those seals got better.
It's an overcast evening in 2018, just after Christmas in New York City.
Oh, we're really recent.
But as one resident is walking to work in Brooklyn that night, he spots something even the most jaded New Yorker can't ignore.
Yo! Do y'all see this?
The man pulls out his phone and records what appears to be a pulsing blue light in the airspace just above the city. The giant glow turns the entire sky around it an eerie shade of blue.
Yo, my heart is beating like my... See my heart?
The onlooker can barely keep it together as he talks to his girlfriend, who also can't believe what she's seeing.
I see this, but I'm not seeing. Yo, I gotta call Leroy and tell him to see this.
This sighting has a disconcerting similarity to other incidents of immense bluish glows in the night sky around the world, like this one in Latvia in 2015, or this one in France in 2021. The proliferation of videos like these have helped fuel a widely debunked apocalyptic theory. Journalist MJ Banias explains.
There's a theory that exists out there called the electromagnetic plasma changeover event. The EMCO, as it's come to be known, is where there will be some sort of cataclysmic occurrence where the poles of the planet will switch places. So the South Pole will become the North Pole. Our entire magnetic field that surrounds our planet will be thrown into chaos. Life on this planet would end as we know it.
Some who believe in IMCO think that when Earth's magnetic field is down during the switch, portals of cataclysmic plasma will open up in the sky. And these videos are a sign of those portals trying to open.
Look at that.
I'm gonna say no.
We have this belief that one of the stages of the apocalypse are these mysterious portals that open up and they unleash plasma onto the world. And as the theory goes, this plasma
but they also already said it was
about every 200,000 years. But there's no evidence these blue lights have any connection to that.
Yeah.
Not to mention plasma portals. So what is causing these sightings around the world? Time for our experts to illuminate us. Mick West believes the videos are connected, but for a different reason.
There's obviously something in common going on here. And I think what's in common between these blue lights is they're all caused by electrical faults. Because when a transformer blows up, an arc of electricity makes this very, very bright.
I mean, that is pretty bright and blue.
In fact, there is documentation of such an event on the night of the video from New York City.
There was a fire at a transformer station
I mean,
in Queens, so that explains exactly what we're seeing here. And
yeah, this sounds like open and shut.
The transformer station actually is just a bit over the horizon.
Yeah.
And it's lighting up the clouds just above it.
So how does an electrical reaction on the ground cause such a display in the sky?
I mean, it's neat science. It's not supernatural, but it is neat science.
Significant role. This kind of solid sheet of cloud would be known as stratus clouds. They're very reflective. It's exceedingly common that these kinds of low clouds will reflect the either ambient or point light sources that are underneath them.
The low stratus clouds also greatly amplify the eerie glow of these explosions.
It's not like a mirror where you get a very crisp, clean reflection. Instead, things are reflecting off of millions of tiny little drops.
Now this is really cool.
Is that will actually spread the light out in this very diffuse way to be able to be seen from a distance.
So, our verdict. All of these videos from around the world are the result of transformer explosions on the ground. There is not, in fact, an impending plasma apocalypse. So don't worry. If the world ends tomorrow, it will be for some other reason. It's October in Anchorage, and Chip Freeman has grabbed his digital camera to document some fresh snow around his house. Yes, it snows in October up there, so that's not a surprise, but what his camera is about to record certainly is. As we pan across Chip's property, a strange stationary vertical purple beam of light appears in front of him. And it's still there when he pans the camera back to the same spot. Chip says he noticed the strange beam as he was rolling.
I kind of paused for a moment, trying to figure out what this was. I took my eye off the viewer and noticed that I couldn't see it by the naked eye.
That's interesting.
The camera lens that you could see this, which also was intriguing.
Journalist MJ Banias says this area of Alaska is a hotbed of strange happenings.
There's a lot of stories out there where there's strange electromagnetic forces or portals that exist in this area. Similar to a lot of the theories that exist around the Bermuda Triangle, random gateways to other worlds will open up or wormholes will occur and planes will go missing into them.
A stunning 16,000 people have reportedly vanished in the so-called Alaska Triangle since the late 80s. Field researcher Ken Gerhardt has actually been up here to research such activity.
Some of the stranger cases that I've investigated, back in 1950, for example, a Douglas C-54D military craft, an airplane with 44 personnel on board, vanished on the Alaska-Yukon border without a trace. and there was a massive search mounted, and to this day, no trace of that particular airplane has ever been found.
Gerhardt thinks Chip's sighting could be some of the same anomalous energy fields emanating from below the Alaska Triangle that are also rumored to cause many of the strange disappearances in the area.
Lights like this could in fact be geological or electromagnetic discharges from the Earth, basically concentrated energy beams that are being projected upward into the heavens.
I really do want to know what this is. There's just so many strange phenomena that happens here.
Perhaps the most famous incident in the Alaska Triangle happened in 1972, when a plane carrying U.S. Congressman Hale Boggs disappeared there without a trace. So might those unsolved mysteries actually connect somehow to what Chip caught on camera? Chip, you know what's coming next. Astrophysicist Hakeem Oluseyi initially thinks this is not the result of an energy portal, but instead light interacting with a transparent surface. However,
what I saw looked to me like a sort of optical effect that I've seen on glass. So I could see that sort of effect, like a reflection.
That makes sense.
But it turns out that the camera's outdoors. They're not looking through a window.
The beam would stay centered if it were a mere reflection, so this beam instead could be a spectrum of light that the camera sensor can pick up, but that the human eye can't. But Oluseyi also has his doubts.
Typically, if you had a beam like this, because the ultraviolet or X-ray has such short wavelengths, they're going to be very strongly scattered in the air.
If this were an invisible energy discharge being picked up by the camera, we would see more of a static effect emanating from the center of the beam than the concentrated line in Chip's video. Photography expert Andrew McCarthy believes the answer does in fact involve visible light, and how when it's particularly bright, it can cause a glitch in how an individual pixel on a digital camera sensor processes one part of the image, aka the readout.
Basically what happens is once the readout gets too high on a specific pixel, it bleeds into the neighboring pixel. And if that happens excessively, it'll actually bleed down an entire stripe of pixels on that camera. That appears to be what we're looking at here.
Since the digital camera sensor is a grid of pixels, the line of purple light is actually a column of pixels being overloaded by sunlight in one spot. And the age of the camera is another clue.
This image came from 2004. So those sensors back then are a little bit different. They don't have today's modern technology that prevents artifacts like this.
So Chip, here's where we are landing. That purple light beam is the result of overexposure on the camera's digital sensor, and while the footage is not connected to the anomalies in the Alaska Triangle, the high rate of disappearances in the region should still give the rest of us food for thought when visiting.
Well, that's fun. Oh, I might have to come back to that one. Who knows? Oh. Excuse me? Okay. Chat, if anyone needs a moment to step away from the video for a bit, fine, I'll let you know.
How's it going, everybody?
Hey.
Too spooky here. Ghosts are something that have always intrigued me, mainly because I'm not even sure if I believe they exist. But it's hard to deny some of the evidence that has been documented of their existence throughout the decades. YouTube in particular has become a magnificent place to release these visual documentations for all to see throughout the years, and still to this very day. As I was growing up, I distinctly remember spending hours upon hours digging through paranormal videos, and terrifying myself in the process. And in this video, we are going to be counting down the top 10 YouTube ghost videos that terrified me as a kid. Like my other top
Okay, let's
10s,
see what you
for a
got.
video to be eligible for this list, it has to meet certain qualifications. It needs to have been uploaded anywhere from 2006 to 2012. So anything uploaded in 2013 to 2017 is off limits. The video in question needs to have scared me, intrigued me, or both during that period of time. And it doesn't necessarily matter if the videos in question were proven or suspected to be fake. These videos are all classics in my eyes. Whether or not they are authentic is up to the individual viewer. But I will give my opinion of their authenticity after each video is listed either way. If you've been on YouTube for quite a while like myself, you'll likely have seen a few of these videos, if not all of them before. And if you're fairly new to YouTube or haven't been around for very long, you're in for a real treat. So make sure to turn off the lights, sit back, and relax, because it's time to get spooked.
Alright,
Number
sir,
10,
what you got for me?
The elevator ghost. This video right here is
Okay,
the
yeah.
definition of a classic YouTube ghost
We've
video
seen this
that the
one.
majority of you have likely seen before. Not much is known from
We already saw this one earlier. There's, creepy old hunchbacked person.
and leave the elevator and slowly shimmers towards the elevator door. Compilation video with really creepy children singing in the background, so that surely didn't help at all. The only reason I rank this video so low on the list is because watching it back now, it certainly looks pretty fake, but the person faking it would have had to go through quite a lot of effort to pull this one off. So props to whoever put this one together. But at the same time, there's also a slim chance that this could be authentic, so be slow. This one back into place on this list. Number 9. Ghost
Number
at
9.
Hampton Court. This next video takes place at Hampton Court Palace, which is located in London, England, which was owned by King Henry VIII. Now, what exactly happened? I'll let you see for yourself.
Okay.
This is what a security camera at Hampton Court captured on tape about 3 weeks ago is.
Right, thank you very much, Super Mystery Hunter, for joining the Fluffle.
They rushed to it and there was nothing there.
It's lovely to meet you. How you doing?
We'll go back through this again. On CCTV camera, but not seen by anybody at the naked eye, was this. Can we see it again, please, now?
That just looks like a person closing the
Around
doors.
Hampton Court, particularly after that fire.
Like the fact that they are that persistent where they come not once, not twice, but 3 times to close these doors. This just looks like a person.
But the key thing is it happened 3 days on the run. That's the only time that a figure actually appeared on the camera, and the other CCTV
I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty well too. We're watching some supposed paranormal footage from around YouTube, and we're seeing what we think of it, or I think of it at least.
They didn't find anyone
I'm
in that
happy
area,
to
and no one
listen
other
to
than the camera
folks.
saw this figure appear. If you watch
You got
the
any
video,
questions
you
about
can also
anything?
see both
Let me
doors
know.
being quickly thrust open before
I'm-
quickly being shut
I
by the
usually
figure.
do
And these doors were
variety
also being
streams
opened before
with
this
a
incident
focus
with
on things
nobody
like
around. But this was
roguelikes,
the
digital
first
artwork, and
only
tabletop
time a figure was
RPG,
caught on
but
camera in the
tonight I wanted to do something
This
different and
video
spooky.
in particular freaked me out, because I believe this one is authentic. Although it could very well be
I
possible
mean, I
an
do
actual
believe
person
that
was
this is
behind
just an
this and
actual
never came
person
forward.
closing the
But due
doors.
to the media attention this got at the time, and the sheer appearance of the figure lead me to believe
Like,
this was an
you can see
actual ghost.
shoes.
And as a kid, it seemed just as real as it does now.
That feels like a
Although,
person.
It's not near as terrifying as some of the videos to come.
Okay,
which is
sure.
why it will remain at number 9.
Let's see what you can do,
Number
too
8,
spooky.
The smiling ghost.
Oh, it smiles? That sounds cute. Let's see this cute smile. Oh, that one was so fast you could barely see anything.
I was never able to find the original
Oh.
source of this video, nor was I able to find any information about the video itself. But
It's
this video
just a
always
face.
gave me chills. The quality in this video
Oh
is
my
pretty
gosh.
poor, much
Oh,
like
thank you for
pretty
the
much
hydrate.
every other video that will be on this list, unfortunately. So it's a bit hard to see exactly what is running or rushing at these people. But once you zoom into the face, it just has the most menacing, horrifying appearance.
Okay,
which was engraved
rude.
behind my eyelids whenever I tried to go to sleep after first seeing
That's
it.
just a
This
face.
video I also believe to be authentic, not only because of the appearance of the figure or face, but because of the people's reaction in the video. They sound legitimately terrified and fearing for their lives.
What do you
which
think of
only
this
adds
kind
to
of
the spook
stuff,
factor, if
Mystery
you ask
Hunter?
me. So because of that, what I've dubbed the smiling ghost is our number 8.
Okay.
Number 7. Body of a pig. This video begins with a short introduction, stating that the EVP we're about to hear was captured with a ghost hunting group
I
that
agree.
the uploader is
I
no
don't
longer
believe all of
associated
them,
with,
but
which
I
means he
think
cannot legally
some of
name
them,
claim association with them, or
I don't
release
know.
any information on
I
the video
believe that
in
there is
question regarding
something, there are
location
some
or
weird,
anything like
unexplainable
that.
things
so the
out
information
there.
surrounding this video stops there. Next, we see some people opening up a red metal door of some sort.
Yeah.
But did you hear that?
Yeah. Have the body of a pig. Ho, 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 ho.
An EVP comes through that says, I have the body of a pig, followed by a grunting sound.
I've heard
It's
that
terrifying.
line before, though. Let me look it up, because that line sounds too familiar. Okay, yeah, I just looked it up because I've heard that line before, and the first thing I see is an entry on a fan Wikipedia about how, oh yeah, this video has since been proven to be a hoax, but is considered real and canon within the universe of this fandom. Okay, so we already know this one's out.
And as that it's not over yet.
Jesus, look at that, mate. It's exactly like the one over there, look.
Yes, Steve. It's right underneath, isn't it?
Yeah, they already confirmed that this is a fake. I'm not particularly scared of fake things.
The picture that they took at that moment, along with the chilling EVP, always gave me goosebumps whenever I revisited
Yeah,
the
I don't know
video.
what
It
a
did
Trevor
freak me out
Henderson
quite
is,
a bit when I
but-
was younger, and even to this day, it is still quite freaky, but not near as much as I used to think it was. It probably stems from the fact that this video is likely fake, which kind of ruins the experience of this one for me, mainly because there was so much mystery surrounding it from the start. But channels such as Scare Theater have made videos debunking this video, and although some of his points I don't necessarily agree with, it does show this clip in a whole new light. Either way though, staring into the eyes of that photo and listening to that voice was so scary at the time that I will never be able to forget it. And for that, this piggy will be our number 7.
Okay. Okay.
Number 6. Ghost Adventures documentary.
Oh,
You may
these
be wondering
guys.
why this is being featured on here, considering it's a documentary and not a YouTube video.
Oh, I
The first
love
time I
these
saw bits and
nerds.
pieces of this documentary was on YouTube, which in
I
turn
love
introduced
these
me to the Ghost
absolute
Adventures series
bro
soon after.
ghost hunters.
This documentary as a whole was revolutionary in
Oh.
regards to the paranormal, and it still contains some of the most authentic paranormal documentation to this very day. If you haven't seen the documentary, I highly suggest you check it out. But the 2 clips I will be featuring today are what intrigued me the most. The first was the full-body apparition that they caught running across a room.
Nick was by himself in this ballroom attempting to record voices from spirits on a digital recorder known as EVPs or electronic voice phenomena. Little did he know we were about to capture something unbelievable on this infrared camera.
Oh, yeah. You can see the shape moving across. Well, that's kind of neat. That is the
The
kind of
first
thing you
clip by
usually
itself
expect,
is really
you know,
cool, but
with
not exactly
ghost
scary.
sightings.
The
you know?
second one, however, would be the one that actually freaks me out to this very day.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey! Hello, hello! Come on in, make yourselves at home. Let me give you a shout out. Faraday V.
Anybody else want some? Hi, Light. How are you doing?
Oh, wait, no, that is the wrong button. I don't want to raid. I wanted to shout out. The muscle memory is gonna kill me on those one of these days.
Oh, damn it. So how are you doing tonight, my Moonlight?
So, welcome, Raiders. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus towards roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs normally. Tonight we are watching and reviewing how much we believe or disbelieve supposed paranormal footage we find on YouTube. I'm joined by my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. You can say hi to the good folks, Francisco. And we also have Chat Moth over there on the ones and twos if you want any prophecies ominously mumbled. And I hope you enjoy it here. How was the stream, Faraday? What were you up to?
Mother, I love you.
Oh, thanks, Chat Moth. I like you too. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? Looks like you were playing some 14. Re-clears in a savage raid getting tilted from pug healers. Now why would you possibly get tilted about people healing little scrunchy-faced dogs? That doesn't make sense to me.
Are you making all the noise? Holy oh my god! Holy
I love these ghost bros. Oh, I love these guys. Oh, I love these guys. Oh, they always bring a smile to my face and a chill to my butt.
I'm not sure if it's the heavy brick being thrown, the boards lifting off the ground afterwards, or the fear and panic coming from Zach and Nick running and being separated afterwards. Everything about this clip is still horrifying to this very day, because not only were they able to get the clip analyzed for tampering to prove its authenticity, but this also shows just how deadly a ghost can be. If they are powerful enough to throw bricks across a room, just imagine what else they could do. So because
They
of how
could grab
authentic
your
and
butt,
terrifying
chat.
this documentary was,
What
and
if a
how it can
ghost
still
just
freak
came
me
up
out
to you
this very
and
day,
grabbed your
I
butt?
have no choice but to place it at number 6. Number 5.
Number
Teleporting
5.
Ghost Girl.
Are you sure? I don't think so.
Oh, this is fake looking as fuck.
I'm there! I told you! I told you I seen something!
Ah, this looks fake as fuck. They got this little Sadako ass looking ghost girl.
Oh my god, what did I say? It's gone! No, shush, no. No!
This video
You'd
in
say some
particular
things you
scared me quite a
probably
bit
shouldn't
when I
put
was
in
younger,
chat. Fair.
mainly just because it didn't seem possible. The quality of the video is pretty crappy, so you can't make out a lot of the details, but the ghost girl just slowly creeping towards the top of the door
I do like the
always
ghost
rubbed me
girl's
the wrong
face in
way
that
because
first
it
one. That
seemed
is
so
pretty spooky.
unnatural. And it didn't look as if the camera cuts at all when the girl appears at the top of the stairs,
Hey,
upstairs in the
Sky.
house, and then instantly downstairs in the house.
Okay, that
It
is
just
easily
all
fakeable
seemed
just
too
by having more
realistic to
than
be
one
fake,
person, though.
Which is why, as a kid, this video was as scary as it got. Although I'm sad to say this video is undoubtedly fake,
Yeah.
which is why I placed it a little lower on the list than I would have originally.
If you screaming so loud, you'd get tinnitus.
Is there no information about this video out there.
Those from that Ghost Hunters video tried to seduce you, you'd scare the video editors. Scar the video editors rewatching
which
the footage.
They try to continue the trend, likely because this video got so popular. But the other two videos are both clearly so fake that it hurts. For instance, right here, you can clearly tell that this is just a little girl.
Yeah,
not any sort of spirit.
That's just an actual
like
person.
And the video after this one is just so choppy that you can't even tell what's going on. I do sincerely applaud them with that first video though. If they would have just left it at that, I would have been stumped on trying to decide if it was actually real or fake, and I still don't quite know how they
have a
pulled
good
that
lurk.
one off. Even though this video
I
is
hope you have
fake,
a
it still
delicious,
holds up on the creepy factor for me.
delicious
And if I
dinner.
didn't know it was fake going into it, I would likely still be freaked out whenever I
On the
watch
plus
it.
side, they took
And
the
because
innovative
of that,
approach
I
of rushing the
decided to place
ghost
it
and
right in the
yeah,
middle
that
at
that
number
is a
5.
fun instinct.
Number 4, Civil War Ghost. Not a whole lot is known about this video, and I couldn't for the life of me find its origin. But what little is known about this video is that it supposedly takes place in an old Civil War era building that was apparently hit by a cannonball. Not much happens through the first few minutes of the video, but later on some sort of growl can be heard, along with some sort of whispering that the uploader claims sounds like "pray for me."
Hold on, you hear that?
Right after this, the people in the video decide it's time to go.
Let's get out of here, man. It's creepy.
That's just a person.
Oh my, get out of here!
Come on.
The cannonball killed many people. Evidently, some stayed behind. This video scared me back then, and it still gives me goosebumps whenever I watch the child appear. I personally
just a
believe
person.
this video is real, even though there isn't much information surrounding it. You have to admit, even if this just happens to be a homeless child taking shelter inside the building or something like that,
What's
it
scarier
doesn't
than
make
that?
it any less creepy.
A child.
If you look at a still image of the child, it just looks slightly deformed and menacing.
Fucking
even if it's
rude.
just trying to ask for help.
It's
The
a
terrified
child.
reactions of the
Fucking
people in the
rude.
video also seem very authentic. So if it is all an act, it's very convincing. You can hear not only the sudden surprise, but also the second they realize what is in front of them as they scramble to get out. Being simple and not overwhelmingly scary is what truly makes this video horrifying, and one of the scariest at number 4. Number 3. The Fallen Angel. Not much is known about where this video came from either, and it seems like it's getting harder and harder to try and find any information about them. But this one starts off with two individuals
why are they
speaking a
insulting the
different language,
ghosts?
investigating
Huh?
what they believe to be a pile of feathers in the woods before
It's
carrying
me.
on.
No, Matteo, ja, veus si sent dins l'ull. Des de fa rato que sent dins l'ull. Que sí, collons, que sí, tia.
Sounds like a romantic language.
Ho sents o no?
True. Oh, it's like a body, okay. Yeah, that
Ei, va, corre, corre, tia, va!
that just looks like a
This
person.
video still freaks me out to this very day because of how creepy this ghost or person or creature looks. I'm not outright going to call this thing a ghost because it could very well be something else. But
That-
much like the last
that again
video,
just
this
looks like a
one is
person.
unnerving either way, especially if you slow the video down and really take a look at it. It's way too skinny to be a person. You can
No.
practically see the bones underneath the skin. And what weirds me
there are
out
people
is
that
how the
look
thing
like
doesn't
that.
even move when it has light flashed on it, but instead decides to jump up to the noise the two men create instead. And when it does, those eyes, man, those fucking eyes, pure nightmare fuel right there. It scared me then, and it certainly freaks me out now if nothing else. The video is titled The Fallen Angel, and although I don't necessarily believe that's what this could be, it's definitely not human, at least not anymore. Which is why it's our number 3. Number 2. Hotel Ghost. This
Welcome
next video
to the
takes place in a
Hotel
Wingate Hotel in
Ghost.
Illinois. Which one, though, has never been specified. As for
Such
what
a
exactly was
lovely
going on,
ghost.
the security at the hotel
Such a
received
lovely
complaints of someone
ghost.
screaming in a specific room, to
Welcome
which they
to
decide
the
to investigate before
Hotel
calling the cops. As
Ghost.
for what happens next, see for yourself.
Okay, again, security cameras don't have microphones. We would not be able to hear this. Security cameras don't actually have microphones. Well, yeah, but a lot of them don't. It's pretty rare in my experience. Yeah, but is the average hotel actually going to bother? Also, why is it all green?
Hang on a second. Did you guys see that? Let me play it again for you.
I'm surprised that that was the first time I've heard the "Did you see it?" line all night.
Absolutely terrifying.
Crazy, you know? That feels like such a staple of the genre. Oh no, John's dead. That sounds a bit much.
This video seems very authentic to me, and if it isn't, well, somebody put a lot of effort into this one to make it appear real. From the muffled, blood-curdling screams, the apparition, and
honestly, the
added
scream is the
information about
least
the room being
convincing
practically
part of
flipped
it
upside
to
down
me.
and torn apart. Just
Plus, also,
everything
that's
about
like a
this video
lot of
terrifies me.
activity
From
for a
what I
room
could
that
find out
apparently
about
has
this
no
video,
history
they
of
haven't
anything
had any
happening
complaints about the
before.
room other than hearing weird noises from time to time. And this was the first and only time that something like this has ever happened.
Okay, yeah, like, I feel like if a ghost is gonna be intense enough to do something like tear the room apart, flip the chairs and all the furniture upside down, it's not going to be a one-time thing. That's gonna be like a routine history of weird stuff happening in that room, right?
Which does make it a little bit scarier. I first saw this video back in 2012, and it legitimately scared me because of how authentic it appears to be. And John, poor John. This man right here could have waited for the cops to show up.
He should have, yeah.
I have flashlight ready like a fucking bamf. Who knows
I
what
have
could been
no
in there. John,
pity
I could
for
not have
John.
done what you did.
You
And
could
because
have
of
just
that, this
waited,
video
you
still
idiot.
terrifies me at number 2. And the moment that you've all been waiting for, number 1.
Oh man.
Mabel, the pantry ghost.
Okay. You had one job, John. They literally kept telling you to stay and wait. This just looks like a house that has a bad door installed so far. And this is just a dude overreacting at this point, or overacting.
Way back in 2007, a man who goes by the name of John and his family documented some of the
John!
most compelling ghost
This
footage
guy
to
can't
date,
stay
and
away!
released it on YouTube as the experience.
God damn it, John!
This ghost was known as Mabel, The pantry ghost.
I don't
It
see
began
anything
with John
here, I'll be
realizing
honest.
his pantry door was open every single morning when he woke up, even though he knew for a fact that he shut the pantry door every night. At first, he suspected his
Here,
family
start
members, but
start
after
streaming
they
for me so
repeatedly
I can
denied
see it on
he decided.
Oh yeah, sure.
Discord, and I'll point it out to you.
Okay.
I'm here to be your ghost investigator.
Thank you. There we go.
The image that the slowed down version
Mhm.
is a little harder to see. So if you scroll back to where he closed the door before this guy started explaining it, you'll be able to see it better.
What? Like
2007. A man
No, what
who
at
goes
the door. Okay. So. No, this is when he goes to open it.
Yeah.
Go back a little further. You want it to be when he... Yeah, okay, so right here. So the door opens.
Okay.
I'll let you know when to slow down.
Okay.
Because it's going to be like pretty much right after he closes the door. So once you hear the door click, we can slow it down. Alright, now you can slow it down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, half speed should be fine here. Now watch right above. You see it? See the hands in the face?
Yeah, I guess.
If you rewind it a little bit,
Oh yeah,
you might
like
be able to see
I
a little
mean,
better.
oh, I meant that more as I saw something, but it didn't look like anything to me.
It looks like hands and a face to me. Like if you go back, you see it?
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
And you see how it pulls away from the door?
Yeah, but it's an opaque door. It's not transparent.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
Yeah, so then it's a special effect. Like, I think it looks like a fun effect, but it looks to me just like an effect.
I mean, it's actually, what that door is I think it's frosted glass. So if you were to push your face up to
Way
it, you would
back in
see.
2007, a
Yeah,
man who
took
goes
it out
by
of
the
the deck.
name of John and his family documented
Yeah,
some
that's
of the most compelling
if
ghost
you
footage to date
scroll back
and
just
released
one
it
click
on YouTube as the experiences were
Hmm.
occurring.
and
This
looked
ghost was
at
known
the
as Mabel,
the
the
bordering
pantry ghost.
of the
It
thing, you
began
can
with
kind
John
of see
realizing
through the
his
bordering
pantry
because
door
it's
was
frosted
open
glass.
every single morning
okay.
when he woke up, even though he knew for
Like,
a fact
this
that
part
he shut the pantry
could
door
just
every
be a
night.
shitty
At first, he
house.
suspected his family members, but after they
No,
denied
because you
it, he
hear the
decided
door
to set up a
audibly
camera
click.
filming the pantry door before he went
And?
to sleep,
Which
to see
means
if he could figure
that
out
is
why
in
it
the
was
bolt,
opening.
and it went
Sure
in the
enough,
bolt
at
deep.
12:34 a.m.,
Hmm.
the camera captured the
When
door
you
opening.
so that bolt or that
Every night
latch.
after that, John kept filming the door, always opening at 12:34.
It seems a
That
little odd.
Yeah.
12:34.
Then one night, John decided to film the door while he was behind the camera himself, and he caught something terrifying.
You're gonna rush him? Gonna rush him. Ready? It's gonna be great.
I don't think so. We already saw the whole video.
I was hoping it would reach its hand out.
No.
Yeah, see? You see how it walks up to the glass?
This clip
So
in particular, plenty
that
of people were
so if you
obviously
look at the
skeptical.
borders
So
there,
John invited
that's
a
frosted
skeptic who
glass.
lived nearby, also named John, and sure enough,
God damn
he
it,
was
there's
able
too
to
many
prove that
Johns in
skeptic
these
wrong
videos.
firsthand.
Hi, I'm John. It's day 10, 12:03 a.m.
Y'all should get in here and chat and like point these things out to her.
Yeah, it's true. Otherwise, I'm just gonna shit on things.
Yeah, like you couldn't even, unless that door was like clicked close, like latched, you're not gonna pull it open.
See, I would just be a smartass about this.
Yeah, you see its hands?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Ooh.
The hell is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. The hell is that? Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was kind of cute.
Oh my god.
It ate all the food!
Oh no.
Go, go.
What the fuck? Where'd all the food go?
Dude. Look out, look out, look out. Oh my god. What the? I don't know.
I mean, I think this one's pretty neat.
I told you. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Go, go.
Eventually, John decided to just take the pantry door off the hinges to stop the activity. But this only made things worse as it started to make contact with his daughter.
Oh, man.
Ariana, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm playing hide and seek.
Oh, fuck off.
My friend Mabel.
It's always with the kids.
Even resorting to violence against her.
Man,
After
fuck
his
you,
daughter was
Mabel.
harmed, John decided it was finally time to get out of the house. Something that they were working on since they captured the footage of the pantry.
That is
And
true,
then
Scarf.
The final night that they were in the house, John and his wife awoke to crying somewhere in the house. And John decided to see if he could find where it was coming from.
John.
What he captured next is unreal.
John.
I'm gonna jump at him. Are you ready? Sprint at him. Do it. Poltergeist style. Great.
Get outside the door.
Don't open it again, you goofball.
Always open it again.
No.
A horror movie, come on.
Oh, she's getting ready to T-pose at him.
After capturing that footage, John and his family left that house forever. There's actually a whole documentary about these videos and the family behind them. I will
If a
be sure
ghost
to link
eats
it
my
in the
food and
description
they
if you
don't
wanna
pay the
check it out,
motherfucking
but
rent,
in
I'm
this
gonna be sent to
documentary,
jail
the
for
original
something.
footage is analyzed by a
One of
media
those-
professional.
it's one of
who
those
claims that the
things where
footage
it's
is
just like-
unedited and untampered with. And each member of the family, along with a medium, all swear that the footage and the whole experience for that matter is 100% legitimate. And I
Okay.
really think that that adds to the fear factor for me. I've always believed that these videos were legitimate. Although I still remain a tad bit skeptical because it's just part of my nature, these videos have
Hey, Nikki.
forever scared me and piqued my
Who's,
interest in the
who are we
paranormal
watching
at the
right
same
now?
time. There's
This is
something
just
so
a
unbelievably horrifying
collection
about
from,
seeing that face
Too
press up against the
Spooky.
pantry glass, or the crying shadow in the hallway suddenly standing straight up as if it knew it was being watched. I will admit, some of these videos do
See,
seem quite staged.
here
I got a
it's
horror
like
one
with
for
the
ya.
daughter of the family
very
involved.
clearly
But at
though
the
within
same
the
time, it
reach
could
of a
just seem
light
like
switch,
bad
so
acting
like
because it simply wasn't
why
acting at
not
all.
just turn the light
Regardless,
on for
these
that?
videos were revolutionary
You know?
for the paranormal, both on YouTube and in history for that matter. And they will always be the scariest to me due to how real they are. Or at
Oh,
least
sorry, what
appear
were
to
you
be.
saying?
And I'll never
I was-
be able to forget the
If
face
you
of
if you
Mabel
open
pressed up
another
against
tab,
that
I
glass
sent you
until the
a
day of
video you
day.
should play in
But
in addition to
that
this
is our
one.
video today, guys.
Ooh,
Hopefully you
alright.
enjoyed. If you did, make sure to drop a like. If you would
Think,
like to
I
see
think a
more
good
videos
lap
like
would
this
be in
one,
order
make sure
here.
to comment down below what spooky topics you would like to see, and subscribe so you can be notified when those videos come out. This video was actually the first part
Let me
in the
take a
Nightmare
look.
Before
Let's see, we
Christmas,
are
a
5
celebration
out
for
of
200,000
18 right
subscribers.
now.
By giving
It's
you
a
guys
really
new
short video.
every
It's like
day for
it's
whole
it's
entire
literally
week
a short,
leading
so
up
it's
to
less than a
Christmas
minute long,
Eve.
maybe.
So hopefully you guys
Oh yeah, I'm
enjoyed
just
this video,
making
and hopefully you
sure
enjoy the
of
next
what
6 to
stuff we
come.
got.
The
Okay.
first piece of Too Spooky merch is also available
Okay,
until
let's just
January 1st, and it is a
eat
Christmas
this.
sweater. You can find the link
Yeah, just pause this one.
It called out.
And just play that one real quick.
Okay.
I think you're in for a good Halloween related laugh.
All right. I know there's also another one I'm supposed to watch about Uncle Roger and the like ghost roommate or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't want a full screen. I just want to play. Oh.
You know why you've never heard of a ghost haunting an apartment? Why there's never been an apartment ghost?
I don't know why.
You know why you've never heard of a ghost haunting an apartment? Why there's never been an apartment ghost? Because I'll break this lease. Yeah, I don't care about this lease. I'm 25. Credit's not real to me yet. I'll move in today and move out today. Yeah? I don't care about it. I own 7 things. It'll take me 43 minutes. Yeah, I'll move back in with my mom. She misses me.
Yeah.
I'd feel bad if a ghost haunted my apartment. You'd be so bored. What you gonna do, flicker my one lamp? Look what I can do. Matter of fact, good luck. I didn't pay the electric bill. Yeah. Matter of fact, you turn that lamp on, you better leave it on, okay? I'm trying to do puzzles.
Puzzles.
I just thought you would appreciate that.
I do.
25. Credit ain't real to me yet.
Let's
That's
see.
the real scary part. Credit.
We only actually have like half an hour left, so we're probably gonna be skipping over some of these and jumping around between them, I think.
The one with the dog with the sheet over its head though, that one made me happy. I appreciated it.
Gonna have some breaks in between. Speaking of, I think we're overdue for another one of those.
Okay.
The 15 best Halloween costumes for cats. I know you love to dress up your pets.
All right,
so
I'm gonna go back to what I was doing.
Yes, go be with your girlfriend.
Let the
I'm gonna
show
go be
begin.
gay later.
Yeah.
Number 1, Minions cat.
Oh!
Minions.
Ah!
They knocked the socks off everybody with their funny personalities. They're a cute minion that makes you feel a lot of.
Oh no.
Number 2, Nyan cat.
Okay.
I bet you still remember this.
Yeah, of course.
A particular meme that
I'm
went
not
viral in
dead.
April 2011. Despite the passing years, this character keeps his fame. That's why there's a kitty on the list dressed up as Nyan cat, with all the pieces. His toaster-shaped body with the rainbow tail. All that's missing is the background music and perfection. Number 3, Pirate cat.
Why not
Your heart can't help but melt for this cat in a pirate costume. Just look at his walking, king of the 7
Oh,
seas.
this poor cat.
The pieces of the costume are astonishing. The cat has a big captain hat and a hook in his right hand. But what catches
That's his
my
left
attention
hand,
is that
you
the kitty seems to be
dingus.
stood on 2 legs. I just love.
Doobie and Be-Doo.
Who has not played Mario Brothers?
This is a little
There are so
too...
many versions of the game that no matter what generation you belong
This is a little too, of the voice for me, so I'm switching over. Oh. Oh.
That's so cute.
That's a very patient little gator. What? That's just a groundhog in clothes. What? Hello. Oh.
Kitty, do you like it? Oh, you look pretty.
Here's a dead flops. Ooh. Hmm.
Who's mommy's good boys in their Halloween costumes?
Uh-oh.
My Philly pretzel and my Frankfurter. Good boys.
Oh, they are.
They're
They're such good boys.
The Hunger Boys. Oh yeah, Hunger Boys gotta eat.
Yeah.
Okay, good boys. Good boys.
This cat looks so sad.
Look at your pumpkin, Boo. Can you give him a big hug?
It's because dogs aren't obligate carnivores. They can have veggies and fruits. The talent, the range that dog has. Oh, hello. Hello. Hey, it's Key. It's milk and honey. Who put little sweaters on these ducks?
You guys want some treats?
Alright, Odin, sleep tight, sweet dreams, and I'll see you around. Thanks for hanging out with me, I really appreciate it. It feels like a good place to pause that video. Let's see, is there anything else in particular off the list that I want to watch before we wrap up? What's this one about?
Because a figure appeared out of her and then went into me.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 creepiest real-life monster stories.
This animal has adapted to its environment totally. It's got to be able to swim.
It's something that's never walked the earth in human form. It's something demonic.
For this list, we'll be looking at creatures or unidentified beings that have been reportedly cited.
Conjuring
Just
is
to
such
emphasize,
bunk
these
shit.
are mostly alleged monsters that we obviously can't prove exist. Although it's all intriguing and scary to think about, some of these may very well have been people. But we're not focusing on people who are monsters in the metaphorical sense. What real-life monster story do you like to tell around a campfire? Share in the comments. Number 10. Kentucky Goblins.
Oh, it's the Hopkinsville Goblins! I love these little guys!
It refers to the Kelly Hopkinsville encounter of 1955.
Oh, I
On this
love these
August
little
evening, the Sutton
guys.
farmhouse had a close
That's
encounter
what
with little
Sable Eye
aliens.
is based
Or
off
at least
of.
that's what 5 grown-ups and 7 kids claimed. Before rushing to the police, the residents allegedly spent hours shooting at the creature.
They had a battle from
They're just little
the time it
guys.
started till about 11:30 that night until they finally got a clearing.
Hope the
While
Wisconsin
authorities
Dogman
found
is
no
on here.
evidence
That
of
would
a
be pretty
saucer
cool.
landing or aliens, the story made national news. Over time, the media went from calling the creatures little men to little green men, helping coin the phrase.
Should turn the video up. All right.
The creatures supposedly had large pointed ears, claw-like hands, eyes that
It's
glowed
a bunch
yellow,
of sable
and spindly
eyes.
legs. Although many UFO experts have attributed this to owls or meteors. Number 9, Robert the Doll. From Talkie Tina to Chucky, pop culture has seen its fair share of evil dolls. Robert could be seen as a predecessor to all of them. This supposedly haunted doll shared the same name as his original owner, Robert Eugene Otto. While the story's versions vary, it's generally believed that Otto's grandfather bought the doll while visiting Germany.
I already talked about this, but I hate how they try and make all creepy dolls look creepy and look like porcelain or plastic dolls. You can do so much better, and you should do so much better than that kind of weak-ass design.
1904.
You can easily make a patchwork doll terrifying. You can make a rag doll horrifying.
Bones, broken dishes, and broken marriages, not to mention car accidents and job terminations. While there may be a logical explanation, we'll always think twice before buying a doll in a sailor outfit. Number 8, Dog Boy.
Oh?
In the 1950s, Floyd and Aline Bettis welcomed their son Gerald into the world. It's been said that Gerald was a cruel outsider who caught and tortured stray animals, earning the nickname Dog Boy.
Fuck you,
On top
Gerald.
of making animals howl, Gerald allegedly locked his parents upstairs on occasion, essentially imprisoning them.
What if there was this boy, and he did these terrible things because he liked doing them?
Then he would be a shitty little
Although
guy.
Gerald died in May of 1988, the Bettis house has since been a hot spot for reported paranormal activity. The Weaver family, who bought the house following Aline's death in 1995, claimed that pennies levitated downstairs and the lights turned on and off on their own. The Whites, who subsequently rented the house, were also horrified to find a stack of 2x4s suddenly standing up vertically without explanation.
That's cool.
Was this Dog Boy's doing? Number 7, La Llorona. Whether you want to call her the Weeping Woman, the Crying Woman, or the Wailing Woman, this legend has been making people scream for centuries.
Ven a bendecirnos con Jesucristo, el agua bendita de nuestra salvación. Danos a nosotros fuerza con esta agua bendita.
While it's gone through various iterations, the story of La Llorona traditionally involves an unloved woman, a neglectful husband, and their 2 children. When the woman caught her husband committing adultery, she drowned their children and then took her own life. La Llorona is an iconic staple of Hispanic folklore, but is there any truth behind the tale?
Probably not.
As a boy, Patricio Lugan claims that his family saw a tall, thin lady floating over a New Mexican creek, believing it was La Llorona.
Ooh.
A woman draped in black matching her description. Was
Hey,
reportedly
wait a
spotted
second.
in
She's a
Ojo de
woman in
Lavaca.
white, not a woman in
Number
black. What are you
6,
trying to pull
the
here?
green-clawed creature. August 14th, 1955 was a hot one in Evansville, Indiana.
It's a
To cool
hot
off, friends Naomi
one.
Johnson and Louise Lamble went down to the Ohio River. As Lambo was floating on an inner tube, Johnson called out for help as she was pulled under the water. Johnson broke free, although her leg was left wounded and stained. While she didn't get a good look, Johnson believes that she encountered a scaly green creature with hairy claws.
Wait,
She
hairy
reportedly claimed that
claws?
a U.S. Air Force officer told her to stay quiet about the incident. What makes this story especially eerie is that it took place on the same day as the
Aw.
Kentucky Goblin sighting. Coincidence?
The Shape of
Or could there
Water.
have been a correlation between these green creatures?
This is one of my favorite
Number
romance
5,
movies, The Shape of
Rougarou.
Water.
Rougarou?
Sharing many parallels to werewolves, the Rougarou is typically depicted as a wolf-like creature with human qualities. Over the years, the Rougarou has been used as a cautionary tale to scare disobedient children. Deriving from the Laurentians, the legend has since spread to Louisiana, where it's become a popular folktale.
They estimate.
Oh no, like I understand that though,
It stood
Hazel.
about 7 foot.
There have been many
You're not
interesting
wrong.
stories surrounding the Rougarou, although one of the creepiest was published in Swapping Stories, Folk Tales from Louisiana. In the book, Native American John Verrett claims that his uncle and cousin were returning home late on a moonlit night when they were confronted by a big dog. They escaped by hopping over a fence, but suddenly the dog vanished, with a man in its place.
You gonna help me up or what?
Number 4, the Phone Stalker.
Who is this?
The Kuykendalls, McKays, and Prices share 2 things in common. All 3 families live in Washington, and in 2007, all 3 received disturbing phone calls.
What do you want? To talk. Well, dial someone else, okay?
For the Kuykendalls, it all began when 16-year-old Courtney's phone started sending offensive text messages on its own. After that, it wasn't long until the Kuykendalls, as well as the McKays and Prices, started receiving a series of threatening texts and calls from an unknown person, or persons, known as restricted. These families believed that they were being spied on via their cell phones.
See, this one is less spooky because supernatural and more just spooky because, yeah, that's just a thing that people could do.
Hacking or viruses. In any case, at least 7 days passed, and Samara never showed up,
Hey, Totoro.
right? Number 3, the Dover Demon.
Hey,
In
a
April of
Massachusetts
1977,
guy.
Massachusetts teenagers reported sightings of a creature that would become known as the Dover Demon.
I know
Over
this
the course of
guy.
2
What a
nights, something
guy.
strange
He's a
was spotted
tiny
on
little
Park
white
Street, Miller High Road,
goblin-looking
and Springdale
guy.
Avenue by different teens.
Please, don't hurt me.
Whatever it was, it seemed to move in a straight 2-mile line. Since this was the 70s, nobody
Again,
had a smartphone
I
in
am
hand to
also
snap a
part
photo, but
Irish.
the
I know what
witnesses
you
did
mean,
draw
Hazel.
pictures of
Don't
the
you
so-called
worry.
demon. Bill Bartlett's interpretation
Mhm.
depicted the creature with large eyes and
Like,
slender
I'm not
fingers.
denying that. That's
Bartlett even wrote on
absolutely
his sketch
a
that he would
major
swear
part
on a
of
stack
what
Bibles
folklore
when he saw this
is.
creature. Was it a baby moose, a horse, or something not of this world? Number 2, zombies.
Whatever happens, death is not the end.
This isn't the kind of zombie story you'd see in a George A. Romero picture, but it's food for thought. Having a fever and coughing up blood, Haitian man Clervius Narcisse checked himself into a hospital on April 30th, 1962. Unable to find the cause of his ailments, Narcisse died after 3 days and was buried shortly after. 18 years passed, and then one day, Angelina Narcisse was confronted by a man claiming to be her brother. With a vast knowledge of Clervius's childhood and family history, this man said that he was paralyzed, dug up,
Champ,
and forced
you
into
mean,
labor. There have been
the
many
Lake
theories
Champlain
about
monster?
What exactly happened to Clervius, although it truly felt as if a mortal man had risen from the dead.
Whoa.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe
Nope.
to be notified.
Nope.
And switch.
Nope.
You've undoubtedly heard about Annabelle, thanks to the Conjuring universe. But what's the actual story surrounding the supposedly haunted doll?
Well, rancid smells could indicate some type of demonic activity.
As seen
Or
in
it
the
could
movies,
mean that there
Annabelle was
is
investigated by paranormal
animal in your
investigators
walls
Ed
that
and Lorraine
died.
Warren. Instead of the sinister design we're used to seeing, though, Annabelle is actually a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah.
The toy was supposedly possessed by a dead girl named Annabelle. When the doll began to display malevolent behavior, the Warrens were called. Deducing that the doll was possessed
The Warrens
by a
are
demon, Annabelle was eventually
absolute
taken to the
con
Lawrence Occult
artists.
Museum, where she
I do
currently
not believe a
resides
single
alongside
thing
other
that they're
supposedly
talking
haunted
about.
objects. Whether you believe these stories or not, We feel much safer sleeping at night knowing that Annabelle is sealed in a glass box.
Do you agree with our picks? Check out this other recent clip from Watch Mojo, and be sure to...
Is there anything we can watch that's under 7 minutes? Oh wait, there was the other thing. Uncle Roger Ghost. Oh, I accidentally made that one word, but... There we go.
Hello? What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Electrician come last week. The hell I pay you for? Whew. Why it suddenly get colder? What the hell?
Yeah. I like that you can see the string attached to it.
What the heck? Steven! This one of your failures. Oh, I smell bitch in here. Yep, smell like bitch. The hell you doing? What the? What the hell? That's my new sheet. I used the fabric softener. You don't know the white sheet get dirty on the floor. Is that you? You stupid! You cost me electricity. You don't know this costs 5 cents a day. Why the hell is so cold? Who are you, my ex-girlfriend? You don't know the heating costs money, lah. Who the hell you think I am? Jackie Chan. I make videos on YouTube. What the hell you do? You scare the people. Only thing scary about you is your unemployment. Where the hell were you Halloween? I had to buy the stupid decoration. Spider web skeleton. Stupid. One day of the year, you don't do nothing. You stand there for one day on Halloween. Couldn't do your job. You such a failure. You made my son look like Elon Musk. That was the joke. You want to stay in my house now? Okay, $700 a month rent. You have to do the laundry. You don't pay the rent, you're gonna be wearing garbage bag next week. I didn't want to say, I don't mean to be rude, but when the last time you showered? When you came in, the room smelled like ass in a fish market. Are you a cat? This is Beijing Kong. This yes, this no, okay. Are you a cat? Oh, you're a cat? What happened? You run out of lives? What's your name? Beijing Kong. Your name is Beijing Kong? Okay, sorry, I didn't know you were a cat. I thought you were just stupid. Here, you can stay here with me. There you go. We make friends.
Oh, there's a part 2. Okay. Yeah, scroll up.
What the hell? What the hell? Who moving the
Hell.
What the hell?
Who put ketchup there?
Somebody trying to scare
Oh,
me?
hey, Tilly, how's it going?
The only thing scary about this is the monetization.
Going pretty good. How about you?
It's going pretty well over here, too.
Knuckles.
Yeah. Oh.
What the hell? How you wearing shoes in
Oh, that's what I want for Bayonetta art.
all the dirt you dragged in,
Hey, no
the soil,
problem.
the leaf, everything you
Happy
dragged in. I didn't know I ran a foster home for failures. You think you're scary? I walk your dimension to get to school. Oh, what you gonna do next? Trip over the back? Useless. What you doing standing at the door? The small apartment, we don't have sunlight. What you trying to get vitamin D? Ghost trying to get a tan. What you doing here on a Monday morning? Spirit Halloween not hiring. What the hell, is that you? You have telemarketing power. You don't be magician, you don't go to roulette table, you come to my house. Do I look like Panda Express? What the hell? You want some toast? Here's a sponge. Go do some dishes. Where do you think you're going? Did I say you can leave? Go do the dishes. I will send you to Jesus. Hello, it's Professional Asian that specializing in failure management. Now, some of you may have noticed the channel video getting better, but less views because
What goes on Asians?
I'm sorry that you're coming in so close to the end, but I hope you had a really good day.
That's okay. I just want to swing by for a few and before the wrestling starts. And yeah, it's so day. Just got off work, so I'm relaxing.
Well,
Yeah. Good to see
hopefully it
someone
only
I
gets
care
better
about.
from here.
Sir, I bumped into you then. Yes, it is.
Alright. Well, yeah, we've got about a minute left, so I'll switch us over to just chatting here. So yeah. Thank you everyone for swinging by for the raids, for hanging out. I hope everyone had a good time today.
I didn't know you're alive.
Yeah.
I just saw you on Discord and decided to swing by for a minute.
Well,
Hi, Twitch.
I'm flattered still. But yeah, this was a fun stream for me to do. I wasn't really expecting a ton because I kind of just threw this idea together the other week, but excuse me, I'm really happy with the turnout. I'm happy that I got to get people's thoughts on horror movie tropes. I'm happy that I got to laugh and spook about ghosts and such with all of y'all. It was a really nice night, and I hope you enjoyed it too. So Stu just used one of the social links there. The first link is the Discord. If you want to hang out and get to know me or any of the other amazing people in this community, I hope you'll consider joining the Discord. I am pretty much on there every hour that I am awake, so if you want to hang out, watch stuff, talk, go for it. I'd love to oblige. I think I'm going to potentially try to do a movie Sunday. Oh wait, no, forgot. We do have one more stream on Sunday night at 6 p.m. We are continuing along the Comet Tales storyline for Lytro the Bronze's D&D campaign. So if you enjoy a bunch of rich kids playing at being fantasy space pirates, or you enjoy the Alien franchise of movies, then how did you get back there, Francisco? Francisco, are you?
Oh no.
Oh, there you are. Oh, okay, that was a little weird. But I might end up trying to watch some spookifying movie after that. We'll see. Either way, yeah. Join the Discord, and I'd love to hang out with you. Okay, then the second link there is the Twitter. I post memes, I post artwork, I post tabletop homebrew and character builds, and I also post my schedule, which gets updated every Sunday going up over there. And then finally, the YouTube. That's where I put my VODs when I remember. I should probably put my VODs somewhere so they don't all just completely disappear. There's also a TikTok that I have. You can find it linked on the Twitter right now. I'm not... I don't have, like, enough videos up there to be super confident in just sharing the link, but eventually it will get added into the other social links, I'm sure. And, yeah, like I said, we got one more stream for the week, technically, on Sunday, 6 p.m. EST. We're going to be playing some spacefaring D&D adventures over on Lytro the Bronze's channel. If you plan on swinging by for that, I'll be posting a link in the Discord, in the Twitter, and you can also just, like, grab a advanced ticket by giving Lytro the Bronze a follow if you like. He does a lot of D&D stuff. He runs, I think at the moment, 2 separate campaigns and is very hungry for more. So if you like D&D, check him out. But yeah, that'll be Sunday, 6 p.m. EST. Hope to see you there. For now, I should look at trying to find someone for us to raid. Yeah, thank you, Tilly. I appreciate that.
So I really like the purple fur you got there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I updated this a little while ago. I still need to actually make a secondary outfit eventually, but nah, wait. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid tonight? What we got on? Who's on? Who's on? Load faster, Twitch. Need you to load faster here. Thank you, Hazel. Let's see.
Love you, Hazel. Love you, Faraday. Love you, darlings.
Love y'all. Let's see. Do y'all want to watch some Monster Hunter? Let's see. There's some Elden Ring. There is it's Bayonetta 3. There's Resident Evil 4. Anyone got any strong feelings, chat? Oh, you too.
That's just... Oh, yeah. Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter? Alright. I'm very easy to convince, Chad, as you have just witnessed. Okay, let's set this up. Oh, by the way, thank you all for hanging out and keeping me company tonight. And, one thing that you can do if you like, you know, other than, like, following and hanging out and stuff, this is just general advice I'm trying to spread around. Don't bother with Twitch ads. There's a lot of good like, Twitch-specific ad blockers, which, you know, I definitely would hate for more people to use so they wouldn't have to worry about ads. I'm just saying. Anyway. Okay. Let's set this right up finally. Alright, so sounds like we're gonna be going over to my friend Ren. And if you are coming along, the raid messages are just above. Take the first one if you want to just come along for the ride and don't have a subscription, which no judgment. Honestly, I don't like giving Twitch money myself. Take the second one if you want to show off subscriber emotes. Either way, I mean, hell, you can even say something else entirely. I'm not the boss of you. Live your own life. But again, thank you so much. I had a great time tonight, and I hope you did too. And I hope to see you again real soon. You can check me out and keep in touch over on Twitter, on Discord, and I'll be live again on Lytra the Bronze's channel, Sunday, 6 p.m. EST. I'll give you all a hug. Smooch if you prefer. And take care of yourselves, because somebody really cares about you. That's me. Alright. Goodbye. 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 Finish the raid.